Alright, good evening everyone. It is time for some filler stuff with Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, technically, what was it? I actually still have a tiny bit of a main story to go through, funnily enough, because I kind of just left it at the, I guess you'd say the epilogue or post-epilogue of, like, 2.1 story. But I'm like, at this point, I might as well just read it whenever 2.2 comes out. But yeah, so there's like a small puzzle event that I should be doing, and then once we finish that, we'll go into agent stories that I haven't really gotten around to, that I probably should, both for story content and also just rewards in general. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for tonight, and yeah, let's go right ahead. But before that, I want to share a picture of a cup of coffee that I brewed earlier. Like, what was it? Like earlier this like morning, I decided to like do something a little bit different with like my coffee. Or mostly like just brew it at a lower temperature than normal, because like I've always noticed that there's like a little bit too much bitterness than I would expect. So I'm like, what if I kept brewing even lower? So then like day after day, I kept knocking down the temperatures, and I was like, oh wait, today's brew feels actually really good. And also I found like a really good spot for lighting. So that I just like leave it here, and then it looks really nice and everything. Like the way the light shines through, you see like this like reddish color for the coffee and everything. But yeah, I'm almost out of beans. Like I think I got about, at this point, let me see, at this point I think I only have about 2-3 days worth of coffee left. Looks more like cranberry juice. I mean, that's basically what you would usually see with light roast coffee. The darker you go, the more dark brownish it turns out. But yeah, the lighter you go, usually the more red or reddish purpley it can look, depending. Maybe it depends on the lighting. But yeah. Like today's cup felt really nice. Like, I don't really know what to compare it to, like flavor description wise, but feel wise, definitely felt a lot more juicy and definitely not that bitter at all. Like it didn't really feel harsh or off-putting than, like, let's say taking a big sip of like really dark roast coffees or whatever, like dark roast black coffee or whatever. So yeah, it was really pleasant to drink all the way through with today's brew. But yeah, okay. So we got summer puzzle thingamabobs here. I'm not sure if this is like legit puzzles or we just had to go from point A to point B to do what's considered a puzzle. I don't know. But then after that, we go to the video store. And then we get around to a lot of the agent stories that I never really got around to, whether it's like, what was it? Because like I think the only one I did was Soldier 11's, and then, you know, some of the other agent stories when they were featured as current content for like 1.6, 7, 2.0 and stuff like that. But yeah, like there's a decent amount here that I haven't really gotten around to. And yeah, this one's supposed to be Furnace and Piper? And I think this one, yeah, it has to be Ellen. Wait, oh, Lighter. Okay, so Lighter has this whole thing. But yeah, there's, oh yeah, Ambi, well, we did that one. Triggers we did, Fufu. And then, yeah, now we're looping back to Soldier 11, so yeah, there's a lot of agent stories I haven't gotten around to. So, whoo! Hold on. Are you gonna fall asleep, number 6? I'm watching you. It always amuses me seeing like number 6 like fall down and then plop back up. It's adorable. One Denny Boo. Hold on. Yeah. The core strength to just hop back up like that though. Bang Boo are just built different. But yeah, okay. So let's get going with the puzzle event. And oh yeah, there's also Shield events right now. Like what was it? Deadly Assault reset last week and I haven't gotten around to it yet. Shield Defense reset a couple days ago. And I should get around to that. But yeah, for now, I really just want to chill with story stuff. Or event and agent story stuff specifically. But yeah.
A one-of-a-kind, brand new experience.
Alright, hold on. I need to look the part right now. No, I said I need to look the part right now. Come on. There we go. What a beautiful summer. Sunshine, beaches, and... I'm so tired all of a sudden. I just keep repeating these lines. Will anyone actually buy this? If we really want to attract more tourists to Fantasy Resort, we should just be straight about what makes this place worth visiting. For example, drink special milkshakes and gaze at the sea under the sunlight, or stroll along the waves at sunset, admiring the golden coastline under the setting sun. That's what everyone wants to experience. You have me convinced. But every time I excitedly finish telling these stories, most people think I'm just some shill sent by some travel agency, worried that I'm about to shove a special deal and recommendations flyer into their hands. Only 3 people believe me. No wait, 2 people and 1 Bang Boo. And that little Bang Boo tilted its head and pretended to listen to me, but really just wanted to ask where the nearest charging station was. The other 2 were pretty interested at first, but the moment they heard it was interactive, they started playing hot potato and bailed. Could it be that no one's interested in my carefully crafted photo restoration minigame? Photo restoration minigame? To hype people up, I turned some photos I took during my trip to Fantasy Resort and the surrounding areas into a puzzle game. Complete all my theme puzzle sets and you get your hands on a one-of-a-kind guidebook that I wrote myself. And here I thought the reward would be free access to attractions. Hey, don't underestimate this handbook. It's a crystallization of my blood, sweat, and tears for all these years at the resort. For example, do you know what flavor a Shark Cup milkshake tastes best with a sandwich? Do you know which is the right hour to go with the beach, to go to the beach for the most beautiful sunset? You can find all the answers in my guidebook. What do you say? Want to give it a shot? You might just be the first one to snag this guide. Sure. Alright, let me see. Move all the puzzle pieces to correct positions. Click here to view the complete image. Press again to return. Oh. Wait, so is this like a... Oh, you literally just swap the fucking... That's it? I thought it'd be like a slide puzzle. Click here to shuffle and try again. No. Oh, okay, so we keep... Oh, okay. Well, but even then, like, you already have preset stuff, so it wouldn't be that hard for the casual player to just blitz through. Okay. Okay, wait, where is... There it is. And then... Let's see, where's a millionaire? Alright. Okay, okay, you know what? This is gonna be really, really fast. Okay, because I thought we'd have, like, some extra dialogue to go in between, like, every single puzzle entry. So wait, what if we exit out? Do we have to talk to her? Okay. Some puzzle pages are soon complete. Are you gonna finish them later? Okay, so there's no, like, filler dialogue. It's just, you just go. Okay, you just go through everything. Let's see. Snaps right there. There's the chair. Okay. Oh, it's the oh fuck. What was the name of the Bang Boo again? Where that had the whole mecha, big mecha thing? Yeah, you can just, if you really want, you can just keep fucking around, then just like, just slap shit everywhere until it sticks. Okay, so where's Burnus? Right here. Wait, is it just as easy as... Oh my god. You just... Bro. Like... I get if they don't want to make the puzzles that hard or whatever, but oh my god, they just take, like, preset chunks and then just rotate it around the fucking thing. Okay, ooh, this looks cool. Hey, Esme. And then, wait. Oh, that's Nicole right there, so it has to be here. And then, where's Wise? Ah, here it is. Nicole's sleeping. This fucking like this frame of just like Yishun's chest. Okay, here we go. There's less preset stuff. All right, now we're talking. Let's see the bottom. Then be a hand somewhere. At this point, like, you just swap shit randomly. It all fall into place automatically. Let's see, Sokaku, where is, let's see, Sokaku would be here. And then Haramasa with his arms up. Then Yanagi. you just see Miyabi's, like, the top part of her head and ears. And then should be, oh no, should be, no? Well, shit. Let's see. The wheel should be around here. And then lighter should be, oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I totally know what I'm doing. And then wouldn't this be the top? Oh, wrong. No, wait. There we go. Wait, did I not swap it in the right place the first time around? Oh. That's a cute image, though. Huh. Alright, what do we got here? We got Borger. First thing, Borger. You saw an Ambi just sharing burgers? That's cute. So then... Wait, where would this... No. Using how his hair is like right here. Oh yeah, I didn't see that part. And then thighs. And then more thighs. And then the bottom part of Ambi's sleeve. Okay, what am I looking? Who am I looking at here? Oh, Astra and Eve. Okay. Let's see, where's Snap? Oh, there's Snap. And then... Oh, Jim Chassin. Okay. Wait. Don't tell me this is all just... Bro. Really? They just rotated the whole outer ring, like, clockwise? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay, wait. What am I looking at again? Oh, here. Then Nakamata and Jane Doe. Wait, where's the top right? Here's the top. And then the legs. The little duck. Is this just swapped? Oh. Where's the top part of her head? Here it is. Okay. And is that about it? Yeah, it is. Congrats, I knew you could beat all the photo restoration challenges. Huh, I can finally give away that guidebook with my autograph. Blech. I knew you'd find it here. My guidebook's pretty awesome, isn't it? Speaking of which, I really need to thank you for helping wrapping up the tourism promotion event so perfectly. For some reason, ever since you started taking on the photo restoration challenge, more and more citizens have been joining in. Could this be what they call the bandwagon effect? Since you're the fastest one out, still, you're the fastest one out of everyone. Next time we hold an event like this, you definitely gotta come and join us. Alright, I mean, just quick and done. So that's like an easy 300 polys, basically? Let me count. Yeah, 300 polys, basically. And I got about nearly 9,000 polys for the upcoming banners and everything, of which I'm completely screwed, honestly. Like, looking at the next 4 coming up and everything, like Seed, Orphe, what are the names again? Lucia and Yidari? Bro, I like how they all look, honestly. So I'm like, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Alright, so then at this point... Actually, do I need to burn Stam? Not really. We could just go do agent stories now. Alright, so... let's just do it then. Oh, hold on. I need to actually get into my, like, comfy clothes if we're gonna go watch an agent movie stories. There we go. Also, do they order all of the agent stories here by release order? So then, like, Soldier 11's like technically the first one, and then it just kind of keeps going? So it's an order release? Oh, okay. So I get, yeah. I guess we'll go in release order then. Alright, so what am I expecting here? Immersive storytelling. On a day accompanied by force 7 gales and thunderstorm alerts, with a serious look on his face, Wise asked me to meet him. Wise asked me to meet them on the rooftop. I asked you to come to the roof because I have something to tell you. Something you can only tell me on the roof? You're my family, so I think this needs your approval. Belle, what's your opinion of Nekomata? Wait, are the two of you... Wait, you got it wrong. I didn't kidnap Nekomata from the Cunning Hares to work here because I wanted the store to make more money. No, I'm not like that. Oh? Just let me explain. You got 10 seconds before I call PubSec. It was her idea. Oh, okay, pushing the blame on her then. Be more specific. Nekomata contacted me earlier today and asked if we were hiring. She also mentioned that the Cunning Hares are not doing so hot financially. When? Have they ever actually been doing hot financially wise? Come on. Also, let me turn on the light in my room. She recommended herself, saying she's eagle-eyed, efficient, hardworking, and kind. I bet she wants to work here to pay off some debts for the Cunning Hares. Ah, what a good cat. There's actually a mountain of new videotapes that need sorting. Nekomata can work through them if she comes to work for us. Eagle-eyed, efficient, hardworking, and kind. She sounds like a great fit for sorting through videotapes. Let's have her work here. I'll get the unsorted videotapes out. Wait, what's this camera angle? What? What? Wait, they teleported me out of bounds! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, am I stuck? Wait, oh wait, we could run all the way, oh, can I run to the car? Wait, that's crazy! Wait, this Siren actually has like a title? Girl with gleaming eyes? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, can I make it back? No, wait, no, they don't let me back. Wait. What the hell? Oh no, here comes the bus. Wait. Oh, okay.
Afternoon. Have a good one, and please come again.
Oh, They don't place you in front of the door. They place you wherever you last touched the door. Wait, can I? Oh, hey 18, hi, how you doing 18? The store's kind of looking a bit rough right now. Yeah, the remodeling shop doesn't really move the... Wait, what happens if I talk to 18? I'm on duty, hopefully we get lots of orders today. So we actually get dialogue without needing to check the video store performance or like the money we make. Wait, can I not actually interact with the... Oh my god. There has to be some way. Okay, there has to be some legitimate way I can like get back inbounds. Although I know there's a... I think there's an unstuck? Yeah, there's an unstuck here. Using a wall as a suggestion. I've never... Oh, come on. They have like a thin layer of an invisible wall here. Oh, you can actually run on the tires. Wait. Fast travel? Yeah, there's fast travel too.
Hey, Proxy. If you got any questions, come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to use the unstuck command. There we go. You know, that's actually so nice that they thought about that. So I really wonder though, how the hell did that happen? Huh. Let me just, oh wait, hold on. Where is... Yeah, here it is. Okay. Now let's continue.
I'm here, guys. I'm ready to go.
Hello, Nekomata. Seeing as you're ready, let's not waste any time. I'll go over how we sort our videotapes, and you can get to work.
Huh? Work? Hang on a minute. Didn't you agree on a commission to take me and a client into a hollow?
Didn't Nicole ask you to come work off your debts?
Didn't your message say Nicole wanted you to work here to pay off your debt?
That's not what I meant! I was talking about working down in the hollows. It might look like she has a bank account where a conscience should be, but Nicole has been pretty good to me.
Sorry for the misunderstanding, but seeing as we're going down into a hollow, shouldn't the rest of the cunning hairs be here too?
I came up with this commission myself. I'm not sure how to put this. Before, I got everybody into a real pickle with vision, but Nicole still asked me to stay. Now that the cunning hairs are in the red, I think it's time for me to see what I can do!
Hustling side gigs to make ends meet while the boss can't afford to pay out wages. How admirable.
Well, ever heard of a fortune cat? And once I get back from this gig with my pay, I'm gonna make the old poker face say, Nekomata, you really are the very model of a cunning hair.
I thought you and Anby had made up already.
It's not about making amends. It's about the competitive mindset of professionals. Being at Gentle House is a job after all. Besides, even street gangs have performance metrics these days. How bad at Faithin? I've got a lucrative commission set up. You want in?
Give me the details on this commission first.
No problem. Here's the situation. There's this company that lost a bunch of etheric resources down in a hollow. They're recruiting skilled agents and proxies to do some field surveys down there, in the hopes of one day retrieving it all.
Sounds easy enough. But field surveys aren't usually a terribly lucrative commission.
Relax. This is just the first step. Think about it. The company needed to find help on Internaut just to run some field surveys. When it comes to the official recovery later on, they'll definitely be looking for more.
Oh, I see what you mean. Resource recovery definitely pays well. I expect people will be fighting over who gets that commission, but if we've already worked with them before, then we'll be their first choice.
We sure will. That's Phaethon for ya. Razor sharp brains. You gotta cast out a long line to catch a big fish. So, you interested in the commission now?
So, what about our payment?
Split it, 50-50. How about it? Pretty good, huh? I'll go confirm the place and time with the client, and then we can get straight to it.
We even agree. The client told me when and where to meet. I'll send the details to you later. There's still some time left before the client comes. Is there anything you want to talk about? What's your impression of Nicole? Nicole? No wonder she's the leader of the Cunning Hares. She's determined, proactive, and even when confronted with a crisis, she remains cool and collected. Even with the debts piling up, she goes through life untroubled. Is that something you should be telling me? You ought to know pretty well. Wait, you ought to know pretty well already, Proxy, seeing as you're close with Nicole. Then I'll send you the time and place to meet. If you're ready, let's meet the client in the hollow. Let's see, what about Billy? I thought he was an idiot at first. Oh, damn! And then, an idiot who's a fan of Starlight Knight and Monica. And after knowing him for some time, I wonder whether he really is an idiot at times. He has a smell about him that doesn't belong to a real idiot, but I can't pinpoint what that is. What's your impression of Anby? To be honest, I found Anby to be the toughest nut to crack when I first came into contact with the Cunning Hares. I don't know why, but her instincts are terrifyingly accurate. There are times I find myself struggling to keep up with her. But after spending some time with her, I found she's just a movie fanatic who lacks some common sense who lacks common sense in life most of the time. But so there's no way a professional like me could lose to her. Alright, well, that's what you gotta say. Turns out it was a misunderstanding. Guess I'll sort out the videotapes myself. Well, at least we got to work on commission. Nekomata's commission sounds like a good deal. A long line to catch a big fish. That means the commission's gonna take a while to complete, but it might turn out to be a good deal in the end. I didn't expect Nicole to find an employee who earns a side income to support their boss. I'm green with envy. I'm glad the Cunning Hares have found themselves such a nice employee. At least we get some commissions from them. Hopefully we'll catch a big fish this time. Alright, so what do we got here? Dullahan. Is there a... Wait, okay, yeah. You know, I am not selecting fucking Nekomata to do this with. No. And they're weak to ether, huh? Yeah,
I've got your back. Standing by.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, we'll just go with.
Is the need of...
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Oh yeah, there was like apparently an official, or I think it was official, player survey on like, for the, what was it? Oh my god, how long has it been since we saw TV mode?
I am a limited edition version of Fairy Cat, at your service.
Fairy Cat! But yeah, like I saw that there was like a survey for the Chinese player base on like their official WeChat account apparently. And yeah, between all the characters people voted on, like Soldier Zero Ambi's like the lowest rated strength-wise among the S rank limited DPSs, which kind of makes what was it? Now I understand why they're buffing Soldier Zero Ambi if that's how a lot of the Chinese players feel about Ambi's performance and everything. But you know what makes me sad? Like, I'm so sad, although I kind of understand it to an extent, that Pulchra is voted the worst agent in both like combat performance-wise and just regular preference-wise. I'm assuming preference as in like they just like the character or whatever. So no one likes tall, busty, furry cat lady. So I'm just like, fuck. I mean, I really hope they buff Pulchra because like she does have a lot of QOL issues that make her really hard to manage compared to a lot of other characters, like by comparison. Like the most common one, even though it is between an A rank and an S rank, but like putting rarities aside, right? Pulchra's performance as a stunner versus an off-field stunner versus Trigger. Trigger, you go snipe mode, shoot 4 to 5 shots if you're M0 or M1, and then in terms of like slowly depleting the gauge to gradually build up days, you can like let Trigger do her thing for like minutes at a time or however long it is. Pulchra, you have to get a heavy attack of some sort out to trigger her gauge, or I think just an EX special or something like that. And then it goes off. And then it takes like 10 seconds for that shit to just deplete, which is ridiculously fast, and that you have to be on the ball with either evasive assisting or somehow getting a chain attack or just manually swapping in and using her EX special to rebuild her gauge. But if you accidentally swap back to Pulchra, you delete the rest of her gauge. And depending on how frantic the fight would be, because I've had too many moments where I accidentally swap a little bit too far and then I reset her gauge to 0. I'm just like, why do you get a penalty for resetting her to 0? I'm like, come on. So you actually just got Nekomata. You're not giving her weapons, not having 2 of them. They're on Corn and Trigger. So Pulchra needs to not drop stacks and swapping to her. Since when do we get AI cat made? Yes. Hey Setica. Pulchra shines with days on evasive resist, which also refills her gauge. Yeah, like that's obviously where she shines, but she definitely needs a lot of like QOL to just not feel bad for slipping up on your rotation, basically. And when I say rotation, it's like if you just accidentally swap one further than you should. And I'm not sure if they should include any other bells and whistles to make her like comparable to other A ranks in terms of like their fight contribution. Like, although I know like their supports, you know, like Lucy, Sokaku, Nicole, like again, I know that they're supports, not stunners, but like in terms of like their team comp relevance, like it's pretty hard for me to justify bringing out Pulchra unless like a Deadly Assault node has specific performance point buffs that specifically call for evasive assist. I don't know. It feels really weird with using her, but I don't know. Like I really want to use her. Like hell, I even built her like pretty damn well with the new summit set and everything too. But with the existence of like Trigger, and then you have actually wait, what other stunners do I have again? Oh yeah, like Lycon and stuff like that. It's just like, although again, I really am comparing A ranks to S ranks, so I don't know how fair that comparison is. But I don't know. I just want Pulchra buffs, man. Started using Rodane and it's been great. So wait, you're mad with Seed's backstory? It's depressing. With Seed's backstory? Oh right, like wasn't like she got rescued. She's like orphaned, rescued from Hollow Zero, thanks to Seed Senior. Seed Senior's now asleep, and Seed Junior's just doing her thing or something like that. That's like the rough and short of it, right?
Please follow the guide to the end of the route we're surveying inside the hollow. Fairy Cat suggests you find the guide first. Meow.
Your virtual assistant is getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
That guy is our guide, right?
Man, I gotta say, I kind of miss the TV mode.
Hi, you're Nekomata, right? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ollie, and I'm in charge of this operation.
Crazy Ollie. No, just kidding.
Operation? This is just a field survey. Is it like a trend for companies to use fancy names?
I mean, this time at least I'm your client. Yes, client and guide. Speaking of which, our proxy isn't here yet?
We're both right here?
Miss Nekomata, please don't kid around. It's just you and me here. No others?
He doesn't seem to realize his Bangu right under his nose is a proxy.
No. Hi, it's me. I'm the other.
Ollie, I'm the other one.
Ah! Who's there?
He really isn't just looking down, huh?
Meow! My ears! Sorry I wasn't clear before, Ollie. But please, keep Thyron's hearing in mind. So, as you can see, this talking Bangu is our proxy.
Oh, is that so? My bad. Whew, well, that was embarrassing, letting you see that side of me. But I promise I'm still a reliable guy. Please, lean on me. Just as much as I'm leaning on this stalagmite right now.
He's gonna fall down, huh?
See, chatting and laughing so freely like this, while being so close to an ether crystal, whew, that's more than enough to demonstrate my aptitude for it.
Okay, buddy.
Did the crystal just move? Oh, don't tell me!
Oh, it's one of those inactive sleeping at the...
An ethereal!
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Hey, calm down! I said it's just an inactive ethereal.
Oh my god, I hate this guy already.
Seems he's not paying attention to anything right now.
Well, let's take care of the ethereal first and talk after. Let's get rid of these ethereals first.
You know, considering like this came out at release, I wonder how hard this is now that we have like Yishuan and Astra like doing like this old ass content.
An opening. Careful. Soar with the wind.
Just having either agents in general. Yeah, just having the matching weakness,
At last,
yeah.
we're safe. Oh, Miss Nekomata, I was blown away by your heroism just then.
I'm glad to hear it, but in the future, could you please not wander aimlessly around the battlefield so much? When I read the notes for this job, I assumed you'd be a little more... composed. I didn't expect companies would have such different requirements for holo surveyors.
So much of 1.0 was ether ice weakness. Yeah, because it was mainly just featuring like Ellen and into Zhuyuan and everything. And then you have Nicole, Sokaku. If people roll enough during like the release patch, you got Lycon. What other ether characters were there at the moment? No, Grace is electric. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Diversity it's highly valued by the company. Fine. I'm really not the best at dealing with ethereals. But I've got a few tricks up my sleeve when it comes to recovering etheric resources.
Really? Then I guess I'll trust you. Well, since you mentioned etheric resource recovery, there's no sense hiding it. What we really want is to help support your resource recovery business in the future. So, if everything goes smoothly today, could you have a word with your boss and help us get in on the follow-up commission?
Oh, yeah, of course. No problem, just leave it up to me.
We're counting on you, Mia. Tell you the truth, I've been planning on switching careers recently. Working for a big fancy company like yours ought to pay better than hustling on internet for myself, right?
Sure does.
Can you tell us how much of a cut you take for recovering etheric resources like this?
Oh, yeah, my cut, well, it's...
How silly of me, Mia. You work for a company, so you must get a fixed salary plus bonuses. But I guess that's confidential.
Yes, I have to keep that a secret. That is very considerate of you, Miss Nekomata. I won't disclose exactly how much it is then.
Cool. Let's not talk about salaries right now then. Shall we get started with surveying the route?
God, this fucking fraud.
Oh, okay. Just let me look up the exact details here.
Psst. Hey, Faithin. What do you think of this Ollie guy?
I was thinking, you get on so great with the cunning hairs. Why would you suddenly want to switch careers?
Oh my god, Belle.
I get it. You said all that on purpose.
Oh yeah, wait, let me check something real quick. Is it time for the banner swap in Grand Blue? Oh, in 8 minutes. Alright.
I feel
Oh
like
no,
he's
isn't
a little
it
weird. He talked about working with this company, but his story's full of holes.
Oh yeah,
It's obvious
there we
he's
go.
not familiar with them. What do you think, Roxy?
He's a phony.
He seems like a fake. Maybe he's just a punk who got a tip-off and is trying to hustle some money from down in a hollow.
I thought so too. Working with you sure saves a lot of hassle. But I'm confused about why he's still forcing himself to come in here when he's obviously terrified. There must be something going on behind the scenes. Maybe there's a big score waiting to be revealed. In any case, let's finish up this commission with him, then find a way to figure out what's really going on.
Please stick together.
Mr. Ollie,
Oh, whoops.
Wait a minute, what's that noise? Would you go check ahead?
Master, Ollie refuses to proceed due to an unusual acoustic occurrence. I suggest you go and investigate.
You discover a still functioning timed alarm in the corner of an abandoned building. I'm not being oversensitive. It's just that sound always triggers my memories of emergency sirens. So Ollie often hears emergency sirens. That's What kind of emergencies do you mean? Ollie stutters and awkwardly responds, you see, we have some outdated equipment over there, and it's not rare to encounter issues like fires, electrical leaks, and leaky toilets and stuff. Aw.
Phew. Oh, luckily that's not an enemy. We should get out of here. Oh, over there!
talking about work, Mr. Ollie, what do you...
Oh, did I cut that off?
What's that? Oh, there's something wobbling around. Straight ahead. Can you go check?
God, it's so easy to cut off these voice lines, like, even compared to, like, my issues with the same issue, but with, like, in-field dialogue. Bruh. So, a Unimon watching a racing series called MF Ghost. MF Ghost? She was annoyed with the female MC. So a girl is annoying, romantic feelings, and filler episode not even focusing on the racing. That sounds like the worst.
Master, there is an unknown object moving around in the ruins ahead. Ollie is scared stiff and unable to continue. Please head there and investigate.
You walk into the ruins only to discover a wrinkled, worn coat. If I show up in such a wrinkled uniform, I'll definitely be scolded. Your company has a uniform? A suit? I mean, a suit? Hey, check this. What's in the pockets? A supermarket coupon. Give it to Nekomata? Having unexpectedly obtained a supermarket coupon, Nekomata decides not to press Ollie about the holes in his story for now. Bruh. So wait. And the camera ends up panning onto their butts and boobs. Wait, is it that kind of show? Like, is it supposed to be just like fan servicey and shit? Or is it supposed to be a serious like racing like series or something? Oh no, is this an anime or is this what kind of show is this? Race Girls Called Angels. Oh, it's an anime? Oh, okay, that explains it. I was like, I thought it was like I thought you were talking about some kind of like weird live action show, but then the moment like you mentioned the fan service, I'm like, oh, anime.
Can't
Wait, I never heard of that show before though.
My pay.
There is some writing on the wall ahead. Ollie believes this may be a useful marker.
Can you link the wiki for it?
Do
Oh,
check it
sure,
out.
go ahead. See, congratulations, you arrived at where I've been. I wish you good luck in all your future endeavors. Let me bestow upon you a blessing. Then a recording of a song by a person who was way too confident in the singing voice starts playing, calls this a blessing. The song of blessing attracted ethereals. So wait, let me see this. Let's go take a look at this together. So wait, let's see. Manga series. A sequel to Initial D? The series takes place in 22X. Oh shit, that could be this year. Self-driving electric cars that replace internal combustion ones. I mean... In Japan, there's an organization called MFG. Street racing with internal combustion cars. 19-year-old Japanese-British man competing under a pseudonym. Driving a Toyota 86, works his way through the ranks, beating top-tier cars such as the Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche. Huh. Alright, let me skip down to the reception. How do people receive it? Let's see. Anime News Network had 4 editors review the first episode of the anime, off-put by fan service depiction, felt disappointed with the racing being relegated to 30 actual seconds of race footage. Okay.
To the skies!
Stage is mine.
Oh wait, that didn't count. Oh, shit.
Ethereals are way too scary. We should get out of here. Oh, over there! Let me handle that locked door ahead. I forgot to bring the key card.
Oh my god.
Seems like we can open the door with that button.
Can you... can you please go take a look? The door's open.
So, a fun fact that
We
the
should
mountain they
go
race on season
this way
1
now. Yeah.
of Initial D is Mount Haruna. Ah. So, is there anything else I missed there? I missed there?
It should be safe around here.
Famous last words.
Oh, why are ethereals here all of a sudden?
So they give it a fake name in the show,
Take
but
care
it's
of them. I'm
Haruna
begging you.
IRL. Oh.
Breaking through.
Your life ends here.
So the main rivals were also from around Mount Akagi. Ah.
The ethereals have all been taken care of.
Home stretch. Whew. Can I walk behind you too?
Just follow me.
The surveyed route finishes right up there.
How can there be so many?
So wait, serial time? Oh shit. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on real quick. Yeah, there he is. Let me change over real quick. And oh, Berceau playable. And Vipar? I don't know, wasn't she one of the previous Guild Wars enemies? I don't remember. Huh. Hold on, we gotta do some polls. Heck. Alright, I need to do my one free one. Heck. Oh, no, I ain't paying for that shit. All right, because that was on the mobile coin one. Hold on. Fuck. Nah, it's fucked. Actually, I didn't even see what he does. So yeah, okay. I was suspecting this. Ignore defense. Supplement normal attack and boost to multi-attack and amplify normal. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it was something like that. So what does Serial actually do? So activate his first skill, Toxicosis Death Sentence for damage taken boosted, damage dealt lowered. 2 turns on Ascending Shadow cooldown, Harbinger's Mask effect, Umbral Refuge to allies. What the fuck? Bonus damage, normal attack, and stuff absorbed. Can't be removed or shortened. Harbinger Mask to Harbinger Scythe when in effect. Huh. Activate on normal attacks. Attack 3 times each turn for 1 turn. Supplement damage against foes with Death Sentence. Reduce damage taken, low bar gain, Harbinger Scythe at the battle start. Ah. And there's a 20% boost there. And then... let's see. This one's just kind of meh, but how's Berceau? Let's see. Plane damage. 1 turn cut to skill cooldowns. Wings of Cradle. Damage taken lowered, restore HP, boosted charge bar, remove 1 debuff at the end of each turn. And then you get a shield. And then 3 hit earth damage. When cast has more buffs, activates twice. Dispel, special attack damage lower. Based on number of buffs, amplify damage. Before attacking on a turn where she has more buffs, special effect. The 3-hit thing auto-activates, boosted triple, echo. When almost knocked out, she basically substitutes for whoever's almost knocked out. Okay. She seems okay. And then, let's see, Vipar, I don't know how to pronounce the name. And Dark Summon. Supplement. But yeah, definitely gonna keep pulling anyways, though. Heck. Oh, it's fucked. Oh, it's so fucked. Fuck you, Feather. Oh no, yeah, this is why I regret sparking on Flash Gala. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what. Oh man, almost a complete min pull right there. And spook. Yeah, we got a spook first thing. And that's Silva. Yeah, just what I expected. You ain't gonna fool me with that rainbow crystal. Yeah, that's a fucking summon or a gold moon right there. Yeah. Just what I expected from usual side games gotcha bullshit, yep. The worst pulls imaginable. Hey, do I actually have any crystals here? Yes, I do. Oh, whoops. Ah, okay, hold on. Well, we'll get back to Zenless real quick. Let me do one more temple. Alright, Hope. Oh, wait. Maybe. You know, I kind of saw that coming. No way, that's... Oh my god, that's fucking Teresa's weapon. Yeah, fuck this shit so much, dude. I hate fucking side games gotcha rates.
He may be small, but I've got a weird feeling about this.
Ah! There! That's a big one!
Oh, is it really that scary? I'll get rid of them.
Like, it really pisses me off with how bloated the, like, SSR pool is in Grand Blue. Like, that's why, like, it's kinda not really worth, like, thinking about... What was it? Not thinking about getting any raid up until, like, you already have Spark. Wait, how did that count as a defensive system?
Allow me.
Wait, how did that not count? The fuck?
Phew, that's great. That's a wrap for the commission, thanks to the both of you. Couldn't have gotten it all done today without you. As for your payment, once we exit the hollow, I'll have funds transferred to Miss Nekomata's Internet account. Oh, and don't worry, I'll be putting in a good word for you two back at the company.
Okay, we're counting on you, Mia.
Now that our business is done and dusted, shall we head out of the hollow now?
No problem. Me and the proxy will find the fastest fastest and safest route out of the hollow. This is how a proxy makes a living, so we can't let you listen in. Sorry about that.
I understand. I'll just stand over there and turn my back to you. You can trust me.
Darn it. I was so busy and flustered the whole time I never got around to asking this guy about his true purpose and identity. Don't have time. We have to leave the hollow soon and then everyone will go their separate ways.
You can't torture him.
Don't worry, Nekomata. We'll figure something out. Back when you were with the gang, did you ever come across anything like this?
Back when I was in the gang? Proxy. Speaking of street gangs, that reminds me. It's time to use my secret ability. Watch this.
Nekomata quickly darts over to where Ollie is standing without it noticing, and returns just as quickly.
Got it. Now let me see what this so-called guide Ollie has on him. Huh? Wait, these are handcuffs?
What's the civilian doing with... Oh no.
Please respect other people's hobbies, Nekomata. Put that back. It's private.
Hold up, Belle. Fairy just detected a string of numbers on the handcuffs that match the same format used by public security.
What? These handcuffs belong to a public security officer?
Miss Nekomata, Proxy, how's your chat going? I think I can hear some ethereals nearby. What are my handcuffs doing over? I mean, they're not my not handcuff. Oh.
Tell us the truth, Ollie. Why do you have public security handcuffs on you?
It's that I found those handcuffs.
Just casually found police handcuffs. Uh-huh.
Oh, so you just found them somewhere. Well then, that's completely fine, yeah?
Nekomata suddenly gives Ollie a sharp kick to the knee, and then pins him to the ground.
Well now, Ollie. I took you for a rookie thief judging by the way you cowered like a chicken in the hollow. I never thought you'd steal something from a public security officer. I thought I could get a nice score from your commission. It seems we ought to be grateful you haven't landed us in even more trouble. And these handcuffs that you just found? What kind of incompetent officer would lose their own equipment? Any cop who lets you take their cuffs off them must be a real weakling.
Please don't insult public security officers. A public security officer has to grit his teeth and endure arduous training. They have to stay up all night studying for exams, has to struggle to pass the strictest of screening. Only then can he become an officer.
Was this guy like a fucking PubSec reject from like apply? Was he trying to like apply for them before?
Why are you getting all virtuous all of a sudden? Hold up! Don't interrupt me! We want the truth, and get on with it! Who are you really, and why did you post a fake commission through a fake company?
It's... I can't tell you.
Can't tell us? Are you still not grasping the situation? Let me see. Since you're not cooperating, I guess I'll just have to throw you to the ethereals in here. Oh boy, we killed so many of their friends today. I bet they're gonna be real happy to see you. Right? How about now? Ready to talk?
I won't tell. Even if you feed me to the ethereals, I won't.
What is up with this guy? He's scared out of his wits, but he still won't talk.
Hold on, Nekomata. I've just matched the serial number from these handcuffs to an officer. Ollie, male. Team 4, Criminal Investigations Division at Janus 12th Precinct. That's who this guy is.
Huh? No, wait. This guy is actually a public security officer?
Ain't no way. So you got a real amateur that was posting this commission under a fake name and company and everything. Okay. Not long after, on a secluded street outside the Hollow.
Alright, we've made it out. Well, Ollie? I mean, officer? You said you wouldn't hold us liable before, so let's say our goodbyes right here then.
Please, please, wait! Miss Nekomata, before you leave, can you reassure me that you're both good people, and that you will not tell anyone anything about meeting me today? My mission today was top secret. I need to make sure no one harboring ulterior motives learns this information.
Okay, don't worry. If we had any ulterior motives, we would have snuck off and left you with the ethereals. Way back when we first realized you weren't who you claimed to be.
Oh, I see. Of course. That makes sense. Wait, you knew I wasn't with the company all along?
Yeah.
Can I be honest? Ollie, your acting is really, really bad.
Your acting is really bad.
Honestly, how could your boss or your coworkers let you go alone on a mission like this?
Because this operation was at my personal request. I've been a public security officer for years now, but I still can't get over my phobia of ethereals. I've screwed up a few operations, and these days, I always get benched. There's been this really tough case, and we're short of leads. I thought maybe we could use Internaut to lure in our culprit with some crime-related info. If the plan worked, I'd be able to take credit for it, even if I wasn't involved with the operation later on. If I was lucky, I might even have gotten a certificate.
I wouldn't have taken you for someone so driven by personal gain.
Mochi mochi.
That's my boss on the phone. 1 second. Hello? Boss, it's Ollie.
Where are you? Did you post to Internaut pretending to be a company going into a hollow?
It wasn't on purpose.
What do you mean?
Please don't fire me.
Oh my god, how did they even hire him in the first place?
Fire you? Why would I fire you?
Wait.
You did great.
Huh?
If we can crack this case, you'll take first merit for it and land a handsome bonus. Get back to the precinct and get yourself ready for the next operation.
Huh?
My boss praised me. All these years, my boss has finally praised me! Did you hear that? Not only do I get to keep going out with them on operations, but I might even get a bonus!
Oh, congratulations.
What am I gonna do?
You were just so happy. Why the long face?
Going on future operations with them means I definitely have to go back into a hollow again. And I'll mess things up as soon as we run into any ethereals.
You'll just have to work it out for yourself. Proxy, let's go!
Yeah, that's none of our business.
Wait a sec! Miss Nekomata, Proxy, this may be a bit forward, but would you please consider becoming case consultants for public security and helping me to complete the mission?
You realize the position that we're in, right? Because at this point of the story, we're trying to avoid PubSec. Like, this is like before, like, actually no, this is like just after the whole thing with like the cutting hairs, right? So then, yeah.
Huh?
You know the truth about my Internaut commission. Making you case consultants feels much safer than just relying on a verbal promise. And what's more, based on our previous adventure, when it comes to hollows, I can tell your abilities are far superior to mine. With your support, all those things I couldn't do before, they don't have to be pipe dreams any longer. This time, I really just might get a bonus.
Then if we say no, what are you gonna do?
If you really won't say yes, then I can only bid farewell to my Medal of Honor with tears in my eyes. And ask you once again to keep this confidential.
Yeah? That's it?
I thought you were going to take us back to the precinct.
I'd never go back on my word. I swear it on my honor as an officer.
Oh my god.
I gotta say, he really is just... Fine, Ollie. I reluctantly agree to this commission of yours, or your request for us to be case consultants, or whatever.
Really?
But on one condition. We charge a high fee. If we help you complete the mission, your entire bonus is ours.
Damn.
That's fine with me. I'd rather have the prestige over any bonus.
What the fuck?
Great. Then let's do it.
Dude, this fucking guy. Later, Ollie rushes back to the 12th precinct with a heavy sigh of relief.
Alright then, Proxy. Today's matter is settled. Let's head back. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? It feels weird.
I never thought you'd agree to team up with a public security officer, Nekomata.
Literally wants to be paid in exposure instead of cash.
So what? I agreed to his request. What's so unbelievable about that? Don't worry, I won't lose us any money. I've heard that they pay out pretty decent bonuses. And if he's so willing to give up the whole thing, then why not? And Dolly might seem unreliable, but there were several times today when he surprised me. Perhaps there's more to this guy than meets the eye? Anyway, let's just wait for him to contact us if we're gonna be supporting him. We can talk about his case then.
I can tell there's something more to Ollie than meets the eye, but I never expected he'd be a public security officer. What's even more astonishing is that Nekomata actually agreed to help Ollie. I'm still not too sure about it. Ollie lacks the authoritative demeanor of a public security officer, but Nekomata is quick to adjust, so I'm sure she can cope. I'm glad you think so. Well, we've agreed to work with Ollie now, so we should act professionally and do our best to complete the commission. Take a break. What if I don't want to take a break? So I'll end up being one of those people with prestige would sleep in a cheap condo room, cargo container house at the docks or 6 streets underpass. Oh. Recommended attributes physical. Oh boy. Wait, let me take a tiny little break. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get going with part 2 of Cat and Mouse game. So let me just put this up real quick, and I will be right back. Also on Twitch, I'll put on like a minute 30 of ads while in the restroom. So yeah, be right back, everyone. Alright, I am back. Let me just sit back down. Okay. Also, man, you know what I miss from main story stuff? Like, when you're supposed to, like, turn in for the night during the main story and go into the next day, I really miss, like, them guiding you along to read new posts on internet to get extra context of, like, the happenings in New Eridu and everything. And now they just kind of completely skip over it and then just, like, you just go straight into the next day to carry out the main story. Like, I like the whole world building aspect of it, seeing like the random posts and stuff, but do people really get so annoyed with it that like they either just don't want to click on stuff or just like I forget, do you have to read all the new stuff or do you have to, or could you just X out right away? But either way though, I'm like, bro, come on. Like I really like my like world building like posts and articles in games like these. Like whether it's like this or like trails in a way, it's just like, come on, it just adds more, but I guess people will bitch about that part too. I'm just like, come on. You could completely skip it? Yeah, that... So, okay, if you can completely skip it, it really bothers me that they just remove that little segment of bedtime entirely before you transition to the next part of your main story chapter. Cause like, I remember during, you know, 1.0 and stuff, like, I'd always read all of the posts before going to the next part of the chapter. Yeah, it was cozy. Like, cozy, you get some extra world building stuff, and if you really weren't interested, you could just do what anyone else would do when they have their phone right next to their bed, turn it off, go to sleep, and carry on about your day, you know? So, it's not like it's not like phone stuff was like taking away that much time. Like, you can literally just X out if you really wanted to. So I really wish that part of the main story experience wasn't streamlined, because like, the less that people are gonna see it, it's gonna become a self-fulfilling like prophecy of like, oh, like people don't like it, we'll not make them bring up that screen at all. Oh, people aren't reading our internet posts anymore for lore building, so we're just not gonna do the lore building anymore for that aspect of the game. And then now we just have either less lore in total, or they'll have to like shove it in during the main story through either hearsay or other characters or something, instead of like, you know, trying to naturally immerse yourself in the world with trying to like pick up on the story and everything. I'm just like, come on, it's just like one button to just X out of. Like, people didn't even complain about that. Okay, anyways though, I just got a message from Nekomata. She wants to meet at the alley entrance. Maybe she has an update on the last commission. Why is it with the cat? The other proxy is here. What are you guys talking about? We were discussing tactics. As you can see, the situation has become clearer. I never expected this to be the culprit. Spreading rumors, laying down bait, and luring in the enemy. What a cunning move. Uh-huh. That's the experience you pick up from years on the streets. I wouldn't have resorted to this if the situation wasn't this dire. I knew we can counter you, Nekomata. Proxy, are you ready? I want to strike first to avoid any more sleepless nights. I'm with you. 1, 2, 3. I feel like I'm missing something here. For 2 days in a row now, the barbecue beef has gone missing from my bowl of noodles when I wasn't paying any attention. I bumped into Nekomata earlier. She helped me get to the bottom of this. Turns out the culprit is this cat. Okay, wait, where are you eating your barbecue beef noodles? Like, to have a stray cat just like swipe all the... Precisely just swipe all the meat. Only. Like, is he just eating this to go at home, or is he just eating this out in the open and just like the seagulls at Port Elpis that steal everyone's french fries? This cat is just like a master thief of beef. the noodle shop's open there. You think that, like... I mean, I guess the cat's just that crafty. More crafty and, I guess, faster than the seagull snatching away French fries. We're planning a sneak attack on its belly to make up for the pieces of barbecue beef I've lost out on over the last 2 days. I thought you were talking about the commission. Oh, I almost forgot, Mia. I came in to talk to you about following up on the commissions for today. Let's talk about the details in your store. I'm going to die from exhaustion if I keep standing here, Meow. Yeah. What? They glitched me out again! Bro! Bro, they keep putting you in, like... Excuse me? Bro. Wait, so what gives? Why do they keep putting you inside the video store? Instead of, like, you know, out on the street and everything. What the heck? And you're not allowed to actually teleport. Like, I could try bringing up the navigation on the minimap and it just won't let you. So you have to, I mean, thank God for this command, but you gotta unstuck yourself and get back on the actual street.
These gangsters have been looting lost ether resources all over the hollows for quite some time. Their methods are cruel, and they've amassed a substantial fortune.
You don't know why this is happening? It did in 1.0. I'm assuming at some point, I think like from 2.0 maybe, because like, or it was either 1.7 or 2.0 that they significantly changed the UI for navigating fast travel or the minimap. So I'm guessing that might have messed up character placement with old content. So then it just places me out of bounds instead of correctly placing me where I should be map-wise. Because I'm pretty sure, you know, like, this wasn't a problem when I was doing, like, Soldier 11's agent story back in 1.0. Yeah, the 2.0 fast travel system has to be a new culprit. You have a tinfoil hat theory, they change home variable or WTV to the Wi-Fi Peninsula Zone. Maybe. Yeah, that I mean, I can see that being a thing too, because like maybe whatever variable they have to like pick to spawn us back at home, like maybe home now redirects to Wi-Fi Peninsula instead of like in front of the position we're supposed to be within random play. So then it doesn't know where to place us and it defaults us to some random ass out of bounds position in 6th Street. So yeah, it's either a combination of like the 2.0 fast travel system and then maybe however the game handles like being placed somewhere that it just kind of like doesn't remember the original default position. Huh. But yeah, my money is definitely on the 2.0 travel system.
No precinct in any jurisdiction has been able to pin them down because they roam around. So the case remains unsolved. So here's what I'm thinking. First of all, we put out the word on Internaut that there's a large commission to recover ether resources. The commission which you and the proxy got involved with last time. Then, we use ether resources from our evidence room as bait and set a trap by placing them in the hollow. Finally, we wait for the gangsters to take the bait and then apprehend them all inside the hollow.
Sounds pretty solid. Then what?
Okay, well, then we officially adopt this as our battle plan.
Oh, well done then. It seems like you have a real talent for organizing plans.
It's just 11th Precinct also wants in, and I've been promoted to head up the joint operation.
Why did you say just? You're starting to make me nervous.
You see, only the 11th Precinct has access to the ether resources and evidence. I'm about to go undercover into the Hollow to set up the trap with 2 strangers from the General Affairs Department who I've never even met before.
Oh no, my greatest fear. Talking to new people.
And my weakness will be exposed the second we run into any ethereals, and they won't exactly help me hide it, and then once my boss hears about it, I'm betting once again
I mean, that's a you issue.
So what? It's not like I can go meet them in your place. Cry and beg all you want. But I'm not gonna do anything that risky.
Of course. I'd never dream of getting you to do such a thing, Miss Nekomata. As a case consultant, I just need you to take care of any ethereals along the way, so we can safely lay our bait.
Case consultant? Sounds more like a bodyguard.
Oh, not at all. Think of it as being temporary, unofficial personnel for public security. I've already filled in everyone back at the precinct about the case consultant who will be helping out with the operation.
It's really stressful working on an operation alongside this many officers. Kind of regret agreeing to help you.
Oh, please don't say that. This operation really needs you, Miss Nekomata. What if we use remote comms to keep in touch, and you can help me from a little further away? Then you won't have to talk to the other officers.
If that's an option, then I'll consider doing it. By the way, this case consultant thing, is there anything else I need to know about?
As you're effectively temporary unofficial personnel for public security, you'll need to comply with basically the same rules that current officers do. You'll be fine. You just need to memorize this simple 476-page new officer training manual. Is something wrong?
A lot of things.
I know what to do, so just leave everything to me.
Back to the present in the video store.
And so that's what happened when I met Ollie just now.
Hang on. Did you memorize that mere 476 pages?
Of course not.
Of course not. Who'd want to learn how to be a public security officer by reading all that? All I have to do is work with the officers from public security. It's no big deal. I'll just brush up on a few things beforehand. There's still some time before Ollie's mission, so I'll go study nearby and give you a buzz when it's time to go.
She's gone. She said she was going to study nearby. I don't exactly know how, though. Belle, why don't you go check on her? After all, you'll be going into the Hollow together, so it's best we know what's going on.
Oh, whoop, over there. Oh, she's studying from these two here. Whoa, it's you, Proxy. You scared me sneaking up on me like that. I walked in front of you. Is eavesdropping what you call studying? Hey, you don't have to put it like that. Look, those officers over there. Wait, those officers over there look like they're discussing work. It's a good chance to study how they talk to each other. Or how they teach each other? You can watch them with me if you want. Just keep it on the down low, and don't stare at them like that. You pretend to be waiting for someone on the side, or on the street side with Nekomata while eavesdropping on the two officers' conversation. I'm Wendy from Team 2, Criminal Investigation Department of the 11th Precinct. I heard you folks have a lead on Operation Midnight the Operation Midnight case. Reporting, madam. I'm Dermot from the Traffic Control Department of the 12th Precinct. Here's a list of the people involved in the traffic accident. The driver, who is now in a coma, is suspected to have some ties with Operation Midnight. Thanks, no need to be so formal. While I'm in charge of this case, it's a support and teamwork from all departments and units that have made such rapid progress in our investigation possible. Oh god, it's so wordy and stuffy. Madam Whitney, you're so down to earth. It's the least we can do. The 11th and 12th precincts have always worked well together, thanks to all of you. Also, timeout. What happened to not looking at them directly? We're just staring right in their direction. I'll take this info back to headquarters to review. Please keep an eye on the unconscious driver. So this is how public security officers talk while working. Well, if there's nothing much left to see here, I'll go check out some other places. Nekomata and the two public security officers leave. Oh, is this Mew Mew? Oh no, never mind. Oh, you're here! What are you doing here? Shh, keep your voice down, look over there! See those two chatting? They might not be in uniform, but my bet is that they're security officers. Yeah, you gotta trust a cat's instincts. Listen to the conversation between the officers with Nekomata. Arno, did you catch the news? Wade from Team 2 over at the Criminal Investigation Department got transferred to another precinct. What? He's at the 11th precinct now? Well, 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 he's going to be kept on his toes. The crime rate there is way higher than ours. Yeah, but they also closed lots of cases. They really know how to get the job done. That's true. We started at the same time, and he might get promoted to the Janus headquarters soon. And I'll be stuck here. But hey, didn't you guys solve a big case last month? That was an inter-district arrest. The case belonged to the 8th precinct, and we didn't even get to interrogate the suspect before they were taken away. So it ended up having nothing to do with us. I thought being on the case would save me from worrying about this year's performance evaluation, but no, I can't even come up with a decent self-assessment report. Yeah, it's tough. Last year, someone in the 11th precinct wrote a 10,000 word report, and now the higher-ups are more strict about word count for self-assessment reports. Ugh. By the way, Jean, your girlfriend works in the General Affairs Department in the 11th Precinct, right? I haven't seen you two together lately. Oh, she's been really busy. The General Affairs Department often has to handle various tasks for the Criminal Investigations Department. There's a lot going on in the 11th Precinct. Plus, the officers in the Criminal Investigation Department are under a lot of pressure, so they sometimes take it out on the General Affairs Department. Yeah, that reminds me. When we helped out at headquarters, we were often treated like errand boys. You don't say. I wish I could have a nice supervisor. Well, life in public security always comes with its fair share of trouble every day. Is this stuff really useful? Absolutely! Anyone who experienced life out in the streets know that if you want to understand someone, you need to know how they truly live and think. These security officers might just be chatting, but they actually reveal quite a bit of useful info. For example, these guys from General Affairs may see us as their superiors from the Criminal Investigation Department. If that's the case... Wait. I was just thinking about the abbreviation for the Criminal Investigation Department, just thought trails for a second. If that's the case, and we do end up talking to them during the operation, we don't have to be so nervous. Very smart, Nekomata. They're from the CID. Looks like my studying is paying off, right? I've gathered enough useful information for the operation later. I'll go get ready. Let's meet at the entrance to the hollow. Nekomata finishes speaking and leaves. CID banana gif. Oh, anything wise? So it seems like Nekomata studies about observing security officers. She's good at learning from her surroundings. Maybe it's because she's been living on her own since she was a kid. Anyway, it looks like Nekomata is ready. Go meet up with her if you're ready, Belle. Alright, so who do we got? Weakness, fire, fire, fire. Bullshit, y'all told me that this is supposed to be physical. Where's the physical at? Not you, Nekomata.
Need a fortune telling?
Do you want me to fight?
Let's wanna hear us. I can't wait to go on vacation.
What the? Dinga-da.
Yeah, I'll go try out, what was it? Sorry, let me reword that. I tried out using Alice earlier during, I believe it was during the last year defense. Yeah, obviously I don't have Vivian to kind of pair up with Alice, so all I really got is like the double support here with Astra and Yuzuha. But yeah, Alice is really fun. I'm really liking how she feels. I need to get better with her moveset though, because there is like some level of optimization with like making sure that she gets out her moves fast and builds up her gauge quickly.
Ollie, I'm with the proxy at the coordinates you sent.
So wait, for this setup, wouldn't Yuzuha copying physical from Alice be better? You know, I kind of forget how Yuzuha's kit works. You know, hold on real quick. How did it work again exactly? Because I probably forgot the fine print, or forgot about the fine print. Is it? Don't tell me it's actually position based. Yuzuha. Is it her? Wait. Yuzuha can't quick assist to Astra because Astra. Right. Wait. How does this work again exactly? Oh boy. But yeah, wait, let me double check here. When an enemy afflicted by this is hit by an active character using an attack of the attribute, flavor match is triggered, changing the element to triggered the character who triggered the flavor match. So would that make Yuzuha copy Astra's attack from the quick assist because it does ether damage instead of having Alice's physical? Is that how it works? But yeah, I was just looking at like team comp recommendations, and you know, like I don't have like what was it? Let me go find Alice real quick. Because I was just looking at like general team comps, and it's either you got like Vivian, Yanagi, Burnus, or because I don't have them, I don't have Jane either, I don't have Grace, so all I got is just Astra Nicole for other, like, options here. So, yeah, I literally don't have anyone else to work with.
That's great! So, once I'm in with the officers from the 11th Precinct, you just need to follow us in parallel from a distance. If anything happens, I'll request your immediate support through comms.
Just when the time comes, be quick about it instead of exercising your lung capacity.
Your lung capacity?
I'll try my best to hold it in. After all, the other officers of the 11th Precinct will be with me.
I hear footsteps. Sounds like the other officers have arrived on your end. Good. Let's stay in touch.
Hey, but I haven't seen anyone else here yet.
Master, 2 young humans have been detected near you.
Huh? Hey, Holly. There are 2 people approaching me over here. What's going on?
That's impossible. I know I sent the correct meetup coordinates to the 11th Precinct. I'll pull up the chat history. Oh no! I did send the wrong one! I sent your coordinates instead! What are we gonna do?
Oh my god, this guy! Oh my god! Bro.
I was just about to ask you that!
Get out of there before they see you! They won't be able to keep up with you!
I haven't done anything wrong. Why should I have to run? Besides, what happens to the operation if I leave?
The operation. I'll just go back and confess to my boss about my ethereal phobia. It's fine. At the very worst, they'll just take command of the operation from me.
So wait, Astro will never be the active character except for a chain attack or ultimate, so it'll use how it'll only be copying Alice. Okay. Yeah, so that's why the people recommended like the double support comp, you know, if you don't have like basically any other anomaly to work with.
In any case, I'll take full responsibility. I would never create difficulties for you.
Ollie, it's great to hear that you're so loyal. But if you could not screw things up from the get-go, that would be even better.
Now's not the time for this, Belle. I need to plan out a route, so hurry up and decide.
Don't worry, Proxy. I'll handle this. Looks like I'll have to show off my skills from my old profession. Consider this a free lesson, Ollie. Watch and learn.
The rendezvous point should be close by.
Is that a girl over there? Did we get something wrong?
Hey, are you two from the next precinct over? You're in the right place. Codename Operation Watch and Wait. I'm Ollie from Team 4 Criminal Investigations at the 12th Precinct, and I'm in charge of today's operation.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Delaney from General Affairs at the 11th Precinct, and this is Huggins. We humbly apologize if we caused any offense just now. We'll cooperate in full and carry out all orders to finish the mission.
You don't have to be so formal. We've never met, and it's an undercover sting. So it's completely normal to be guarded about anyone nearby the meeting point.
Oh my god. Did you try to put on some kind of an accent? Wait.
You don't have to be so formal. We've never met, and it's an undercover sting. So it's completely normal to be guarded about anyone nearby the meeting point. And without 11 Precinct support, we could never carry out this operation. So I should be thanking you.
I didn't think you'd be so young, Officer Ollie, or so easygoing. When I heard the name Ollie, I imagined an old guy in a stained tan suit with heavy bags under his eyes.
I was imagining a zombie with a sword through her head.
Oh, they're talking about me.
This guy has a very specific imagination.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Huggins is just like that. And what were you just saying about being specific?
Oh, what I mean is, everyone's here now, so let's hurry up and be specific in our mission.
Okay.
Roger. We've already marked out several alternative coordinates, so please come with us.
Oh, we fooled them. We actually fooled them!
Don't relax just yet, Ollie. That was just the beginning. They're gonna have more questions along the way. Real test is only just getting started. Anyway, find somewhere safe nearby to hide and keep an eye on things. If I need info from you, be ready to tell me quickly. Understand?
Right. Understood.
Officer, we've already marked 3 deployment points. This is the first location. This is the second. And this is the final one.
Very well. We'll go investigate as per usual. Hollows are unpredictable. Stay close to me. Watch your step. Avoid the ethereals.
Actually, do we have any, hold on. No, the only optional stuff is just finding the data, so...
We've reached the deployment point. Setting up the bait now.
Wait. I hear something strange.
How come there are so many ethereals here?
Oh.
deal with you individually. Apologies.
No. The instinct player.
A chance to score.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Wait, is there anything else here? Nope.
Yeah. Heist.
Blow with the blade. Remember the soft touch of summer. Blink your strikes to score. Keep it up. Too much gunpowder. Stay on offense. You're gonna pay.
You know, I was expecting that mob to have like some interrupt resist.
I never expected a bunch of ethereals to jump out of nowhere like that. But they're dealt with.
You sure took them all out quickly, Ollie. I barely had a chance to react.
Yeah, no wonder your average combat scores at the 12th precinct were higher than ours last month. Turns out it's all because of you.
Come on, you're all exaggerating. We're only up on you by 0.2 points. And combat scores are really only for internal use anyway. They're worth nada in the real world. Your precinct's high rate of closing cases? Now that's the real achievement.
Yeah? Didn't I hear you all cracked a whopper of a case a little while back, though?
You're probably thinking of those inter-district raids carried out by the 14th precinct, right? We can't take any credit for that.
Ah, I see. That's a real shame.
Smooth.
Right? If we don't catch these gangsters and their ether loot, then I don't know what I'm gonna write in my annual report this year.
Wow, even an elite officer like yourself has to worry about writing reports. I feel like you're one of us now.
It's much harder being a desk jockey than catching criminals in the hollows. But the word limit for reports this year has been reduced, thanks to all the spam your precinct put out last time.
That was actually Huggins over here. In his report, he wrote out 20 times. Being a public security officer is the greatest job in the whole world. Becoming a better officer is my core meaning in life.
He wrote that but 20 times to pad out the report. Jesus Christ.
Delaney, you swore you'd never tell anyone about that. Anyway, it's better than what you wrote. If you can't afford to raise my salary, I hope you raise my pension by 20%.
But that's what I really thought.
You two are sure interesting.
Huh. I never expected Miss Nekomata to know so much about our inner precinct gossip. It's like I didn't even need to come along at all.
Oh no.
Isn't that a good thing? Why you getting all self-pitying?
Huh? Officer Ollie, what's that about pity?
I meant, there's nowhere good to place those ether resources here. And that's a real pity.
Ah, you're right. Let's push on and check out our next option then. We probably shouldn't deploy here. It's too dangerous.
What do you mean?
Next, let's go over there.
The space here seems pretty unstable.
Oh.
We've reached the deployment point. Setting up the bait now.
Huh?
Oh.
Master, a hollow shift has just occurred. You are now in an area affected by spatial distortion.
Great. A hollow shift wasn't part of our plan.
Don't panic, that's normal. I've dealt with it.
Master, we found an old projector. I can play its memory data for you.
Down. Right. Up. Down. Okay, is there anything like... Wait, so does it actually bring us along to where we should go? Because I want to go up to get this stuff here. Ah, so it's one of those random ass teleporters that you don't know where you're going.
Why does it feel so familiar here?
There may be something worth investigating over there.
Okay, so you just lose out on the or was it? You remove the phony points as you take the wrong routes.
I have discovered a note. I suggest picking it up and taking a look. The note reads, Red is a liar.
So then we go up again. Because red was down.
It's the exit! With you individually. Apologies. An extra surprise! The stage is mine. Move with the blade. A sword technique for summer.
And back up.
I thought one of the first two locations would surely be suitable. Lucky we didn't spend too much time on them.
It's so nice to have such an elite on the team. Officer Ollie, you've achieved incredible success at such a young age. Could you tell us which school you graduated from?
Which school?
Oh, right. This is me. Argyle's campus.
Yeah, it was Argyle's campus.
Hey, isn't that the school where tuition is free?
Huggins, watch your mouth! Sorry, Officer Ollie. Huggins didn't mean anything bad about your old school.
Talking shit, huh?
It's just, you're so skilled, we thought you must be from an elite academy.
So which year did you graduate?
Oh, that's me again. Class of 45.
Class of 45.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. But with how young Neko... Wait.
Huh? 45? Wasn't that years ago? The graduates from that class must be nearly 40 now, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, but ma'am, you don't even look 30, let alone 40.
The year's like XX67. Oh boy. Look, she's just really petite and knows how to, you know, keep herself looking young. Don't worry. There's been some crazy advancements in the world of like beauty cosmetics. Don't worry about it. Oller. Yeah, Tharan just built different. Come on, you can't just assume like they grow like your average human. Come on.
Ollie, don't just sit there in awe. Hurry up with an excuse or you'll blow our cover.
I
know he's breaking down.
Hang on. Officer Ollie, could it be that your real identity is in fact...
My real identity?
A child prodigy who skipped grades to get into the academy super early for her age?
Yeah!
Huh? You got me. I can't hide anything from you. I was actually an orphan who was taken in. My foster mom was always so kind to me, but she made some bad investments. So our finances were never good.
Oh, Nicole.
Ah, I see. So you're the oldest in a family with lots of foster siblings. You lived in a tiny house at the mercy of the elements, your whole family squeezed into but a single bed. As the oldest kid, you'd secretly eat moldy crust while carving off the good bits of bread to share with a smile for your younger siblings.
What is this guy's imagination? The best way to lie is to tell the truth.
Wow, sounds like an old soap opera.
That's why. To keep costs down at home, you chose to enroll at the Argyle's campus, which has lower age limits and free tuition.
Yeah!
Actually, you pretty much nailed it.
But lots of company-affiliated schools have free enrollment too. Why'd you decide to become a public security officer?
Recite the virtuous stuff that Ollie mentioned earlier.
Well, before I went into foster care, I wasn't a good kid. This one time, I overestimated my abilities against a really bad person, and nearly ended up losing my life for nothing. But even with all that, someone still stood up for me, protected me, and accepted me.
Aww.
It might have been unintentional, but for me it was like coming home to a dream home. So if I could, I also wanted to protect something with my own hands, to pay it forward.
I understand. You chose to become a public security officer to protect others. No wonder you're in charge of this operation at such a young age. Your morals are beyond reproach. I only became an officer to show off to the ladies. I'm just a piece of dirt compared to you.
After hearing about your past, I realize I really don't have any dreams of my own. I only took this job for its pension perks.
Don't be like that. I think it's good to have dreams based in reality. Besides, our reasoning for joining the Force might be different. But aren't we all fighting to protect this city, day in, day out?
Wow, Officer Ollie, you're so kind. As a fellow public security officer, I'm filled with pride. I'll have to redouble my efforts to be deserving of such words.
Sorry, ma'am. Huggins gets emotional easily. Don't mind him. Let's push on and check out the next location.
This
Damn,
area
that
is prone to
recovery.
spatial displacement. Not a good spot. Let's head to another deployment point.
Wait, is there any hidden... Nope.
Master, I haven't detected any anomalies here. This location is suitable to place bait.
You and the other two officers work diligently moving supplies and setting up the bait as you think to yourself, if only Ollie could help with physical labor like this. Well done, now you can finally call it a day.
Reporting in, Officer Ollie. Our ether resource trap has been set.
Great work. So it's done. I didn't think talking with those two would be so tiring.
Really? You obviously had no issues with it, Miss Nekomata. And what's more, the thing you said just now about using your hands to protect something, it was just like the real thing. If I didn't know you were just pretending to be me, I might have been moved to tears just like Huggins.
Wanna know why your acting skills were so bad before, Ollie?
Why?
It's because the key to a good disguise is to never completely make everything a lie. You need real experience, or else they'll see through you. Your words will lack conviction. You have to understand the character you're playing. Adding a hint of real-life experience works best, balancing truth and fiction.
So that's it. No wonder your story was so touching. It's because it's a true story.
Hey, don't just assume other people's experiences. I said add a hint. Anyway, if you hadn't messed up giving up the info, I wouldn't have had to go through all the trouble.
I'm so sorry, truly. Hang on. I think I hear something nearby.
Huh? Oh wait, did you copy? What's going on?
Warning. Large numbers of ethereals are converging near the client's location. Hypothesis. This area experiences spatial anomalies that teleport in ethereals from other locations.
What? Now of all times? I'll come up with something. As long as he can hold them all for a few minutes.
He's fucked. He is so fucked. What do you mean a few minutes?
What do you mean by come up with something? Officer Ollie, you've seemed a little absent-minded right from the get-go.
That's... You're right. I've actually had something on my mind. The key to this whole watch-you-made operation revolves around whether or not these gangsters actually take the ether bait we've laid out for them. That's why I think, before we withdraw, we should check nearby for signs of anyone suspicious. To guarantee that nobody notices anything about today's operation. Gangsters can be tricky after all.
Ah, I see. Drawing on such rich experience, no wonder you're leading the operation.
It's just... You've helped me out so much today running around these hollows. And now, I'm asking you to go the extra mile. It feels bad.
No, really, it's nothing. Guaranteeing safe operations is what public security officers do.
It sure is. I have the greatest respect for you, Officer Ollie, so just give us the order.
Alright, here's what we'll do. We're gonna split into 2 groups and search for signs of anything suspicious nearby. If we find anything, radio the other team.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see. Nekomata's swift response earns the approval of the other 2 security officers. However, to ensure everyone's safety, it might be wise to guide them or to provide them with additional guidance. Maybe you can check the left side together. Maybe you should split up and check both the left and right side. God, scroll so slowly. We need to split them up, so yeah, keep them left together. You make a good point. It'd be safer if we stick together. Let's do that. The office is not in agreement.
So we'll go that way.
I'm with you.
Proxy, we have to go rescue Ollie. These are definitely Ollie's footprints.
Oh, that is the way to go. Let's go over here. Okay, there we go. Got our polys. You're about to enter critical stage of the thingamabob. Yep, here we go.
There's so many ethereals teleporting here. This doesn't look great. I hope he can hang in there. Yeah. Do you really think some wimpy ethereals can stop me? I'm just stealing your spotlight. Hey. Yeah. The whispers are tingling. Ollie must be close. Those ethereals are never ending. Star of a summer night. Ollie's up ahead. Everyone.
Wait, is there anything else we could break? Nah.
Yeah. Ollie! Hey, Ollie! You can stop shaking now. Everything's fine.
Miss Nekomata! Proxy! You made it! Oh no. If you're here, does that mean the entire operation has failed all because of me?
It hasn't failed. I managed to think up a way to send those 2 off. I'm completely exhausted. You know, you better take responsibility for turning a simple operation into such a mess. If you can't crack the case and get our commission fee, I'll never let you off the hook. You got that? Ollie? Ollie, answer me!
I think Ollie's still in a state of shock.
No, I'm feeling okay now. I just can't stop thinking about something. Has teaming up with you all, or rather my idea of receiving a commendation, been unrealistic from the start? Watching how you handled things over the course of the operation today left me thinking. You can easily deal with anything that gets thrown at you, but I've only caused you trouble. I got the meeting place wrong, I can't even protect myself from ethereals, and I can't even provide you with the right intel when you need it.
Hey, Ollie! That's enough grumbling for now, okay? Nobody can easily handle every single thing that gets thrown at them. Didn't I tell you before? I almost ended up losing my life for nothing thanks to one bad guy. I wasn't lying about that. So there's actually lots of things I can't do. There are traces of ethereals all around you, Ollie. You must have wiped them out in a panic, right?
Really? I didn't even notice.
Ollie, you were the one who came up with using Internet against these gangsters. You were the one leading this operation, and you were the one who took down these ethereals just now. Who kept yourself alive until we got here. Don't you get it? You're nowhere near as bad as you think. Stop being so hard on yourself, and turn your personal experience and your personality into your very own secret weapon. Huh? It's a message from those other officers. Yes, this is Ollie. What's going on?
Ma'am, your intuition and foresight are truly remarkable.
Huh?
Ma'am, not long after we split up, we spotted this sneaky figure around the setup point, so we apprehended him immediately.
Huh?
This kid was dressed up like a gangster. He might have something to do with the gang we're looking for.
Oh, good work.
Where are you right now? We'll head to you immediately, and we can go to the 12th precinct together.
What? Go into the precinct together? Delaney? Huggins? Wait a sec. I'm really far away from you right now. Why don't you take him back to the 11th precinct?
That, it wouldn't be proper.
It's totally fine. You two apprehended the suspect, so the credit's all yours. You should take him back to the 11th precinct for interrogation. Go on now, quickly! I've just taken on another assignment. I'll be watching closely as to how your interrogation goes. Good luck!
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Great work.
Woo!
That's weird. I only mentioned it offhand. I never thought they'd actually catch a criminal. If you go back with them to their precinct, Ollie, it'll blow our cover. So we have to give them no credit for this arrest. But I'm a little anxious about the outcome of the interrogation. So, dust yourself off and hurry back to your precinct. Contact me the moment you hear anything.
Okay, you got it.
Oh my god, Ollie. God damn, this fucking web of lies. Ollie hurries out of the hollow and back to the 12th precinct.
Proxy, Ollie's already headed off. Let's call it a day as well. I'm so tired. Forgive me for not taking EOS back.
I never expected you to be such a good teacher, Nakomata.
Hey, come on! What are you saying? Oh, even my ears are blushing.
Ear blush.
I mean, we've put in a lot of work today. If we leave them now, we'd be throwing away our investment. How can I put this? Whenever I used to see a public security officer, I would just avoid them. But after working with these two, I realized they're just a bunch of average Joes. You've also been running around all day, Proxy. Thanks. I bet we'll be getting a message from Ollie sometime soon. Let's get some rest for now. I'll contact you if I hear anything.
Despite the twists and turns, the operation went smoothly. We're safe thanks to Nekomata's quick reactions. Yeah, who would have thought a simple operation could turn out to be so dangerous? I knew Nekomata was quick-witted, but I guess I underestimated her. It's just a relief Nekomata's our friend and not our foe. Oh right, what do you think about the guy who got caught by the security officers from the 11th District Bell? Maybe we got lucky? Yeah, I also found the timing of that guy showing up a bit too convenient. Maybe we can trace that guy back to the gang public security is after. Anyway, let's wait for an update after Ollie's interrogation. Take a break. Also, wait, let me check something here. Wow. You know, who did the latte art on that? Well, I don't know shit about like doing latte art. Also, wait. So if they got a cup of this, then wait, where's their coffee machine? Also, wait. You know, I kind of forgot about this, but holy shit, like, it's been a while since I took like a closer look at their room decorations. They really do got an Atari 2600 here. Like, they got like the little bits of wood there and everything, like the cartridge slot, the little like switches, the 4 switches, the 1 button on the controller and everything. Looks like it's from Tin Master down the road. I mean, like, the coffee beans, yeah, but they also got like their own personal like latte cup and everything. And like there are specific kinds of cups and all to make, or what was it, to have your own lattes and stuff. Like, it's just like wide enough to make like latte art out of, and it's just like deep enough to hold a good amount of coffee inside. Wait, what's their machines? So this is just their workbench. Hold on. There's just like their shelves and stuff. Wait. Do they have some sort of coffee machine here? Or is this just their snack cabinet down here? Wait. Oh, hold on. They have to have a machine somewhere, right? No, they wouldn't put it out in front. It has to be in the room. Penguin Boo. They got a big Astra poster above the TV. Yeah, I love the fact that they have that right above their TV too. Oh, they also got some other mugs here. Also, wait, hold on. They gotta have some kind of like coffee machine somewhere. Hold on. Like, it has to be like upstairs or something, right? That's the toilet. And we'll never see the inside of Wise's room. Got their fight stick and everything. Although, given their personalities and everything, I would expect Wise to be the coffee dude, and Belle to be the milk tea girl. Unless they really did just bring their own cup to. No, that wouldn't make sense because they bought their own coffee. Like, where the hell is their machine? Where the hell is their coffee or espresso machine? Come on, or even like a mocha pod or just something like that. Like, how the hell do they make this? Like, they need a way to steam or froth the goddamn milk to make that latte. Like, this has to be homemade. Like, otherwise they would have like gotten a to-go cup or whatever the hell from Tin Master. Come on! I need the details here, Hoyo! They don't have anything for cooking either, though they do acknowledge it. Oh, they acknowledge that they don't have any cooking tools, you mean? But like, yeah, I mean, they do go out, they do like eat at like the noodle shops or other restaurants and everything like pretty much every other day, right? Actually, wait, no, they have their own fridge and stuff, right? Like, they have their own snacks, but... Is this, no, that's just a regular-ass safe. Hold on, does Belle or Wise have their own, like, mini-fridge? Although, we don't really see anything of, like... I mean, yeah, they have their own, like, fridge and stuff. Yeah, Belle has the fridge. I really wish I could see the inside of, Wise's room. Wait, actually, wait. Dang, I thought like if we could switch to Wise, it would open the door for us. You know, that'd be a really funny way of handling it. You switch between like the active versions of like Belle or Wise, and then their respective doors like open or close based on who you have out. You know, that'd be pretty funny. There's certain days or times when it's open, but you forget which. Yeah, like, I remember you guys telling me before that they do have specific timings, but yeah, I'm not gonna cycle through all the different times of days to see when Wise opens his room. Just a message from Nekomata and she wants to meet up at the parking lot. She sounds kind of serious in the text. What happened? Proxy, if a public security officer found out who you are, how long do you think you could withstand being interrogated before confessing? I'm a proxy, not a pyromaniac. I'm just saying, but maybe I'm being too cautious. All these interrogation has concluded. Public security is quite efficient. As things stand, we seem to be getting the answers we need, but my intuition tells me something is wrong. Very few gangsters who roam the streets are willing to reveal things so readily. It's a trap! I'm not sure it's because public security is more experienced in interrogation techniques, but never mind. Something just feels off. That's why I wanted to talk to you in person. What, is this like gonna be the foreshadow introduction to like Jane Doe or something? Let's talk inside your store. After returning to the store with Nekomata, everyone listened to her recount her meeting with Ollie.
Miss Nekomata, 11th Precinct has sent over the results of their interrogation. That sneaky dude they found lurking around the hollows is actually from the gang we're going after! Ooh! He's already flipped. He told us how they sent him out to snoop around because they'd heard about and were interested in our bait.
Oh, and under what circumstances did he give up this information?
Huh? Why do you ask? Is that important?
Of course! If he keeps silent, then there's definitely a connection. But if he gets suddenly angry, then perhaps you misread the situation. Or perhaps you're completely right. If he keeps saying, I can't say, it means there are conditions you have to meet before he'll talk. A gang member capable of hollow exploration like this is certainly no amateur. If he won't spill everything out of desperation, you should be very skeptical about anything he says.
You're so knowledgeable! But the interrogation was carried out by the 11th Precinct, so we only have access to the written report. There's no way of knowing the specifics of the interrogation. And there's something else that's troublesome. If this guy doesn't report back to his gang, it might expose our trap. So, to avoid that possibility, the Precinct decided to immediately use him in a sting to catch the rest of his gang. They asked him to leak info to his gang, saying that the ether resources are legit, and the gangs decided to make a move on it.
Meow. Something about this operation still seems fishy to me. I'll just have to bite my tail and go with the flow for now.
Back to the present in the video store.
That's everything that happened. According to that gang member, the gang tends to use a pretty large group for the robbery. There's a small team of 3 to 4 individuals assigned to handle the transportation and disposal of the stolen goods once the job is done. Ollie's mission this time is to lead a small team along with a defected gang member and capture those involved in fencing the stolen goods. They'll head to the hollow in a little while to carry out the mission.
You seem a little concerned. Is everything okay?
If the gangster's confession was true, then everything should be fine. But, and maybe it's because I grew up in a street gang myself, something tells me we should find out more about that guy first. Since the precinct has already drawn up a plan to capture them, though, neither we nor Ollie have a choice in the matter.
So walk into the trap it is.
I've already talked to him. This time, we're gonna follow him at a distance and play things by ear. If he needs our help with anything, he'll find a way to message us in secret.
So it seems like Nekomata's study is about... Oh, wait. Her Bro, this is the same line from part 2 of the story. Boo. They didn't update his lines correctly. Caught by the cat burglar. Yep, alright.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Oh, can you
Let's
not
do something summary together.
Oh, can you not change?
No scary stories.
Wait.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Huh. I guess you can't change outfits while in team select. Huh, interesting. Actually, what did I have this skills at again? Right. Actually, let me check here. Okay. I could upgrade a bit more, but... should be fine.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Reporting in, Officer Ollie. Our team and the main force at the resource point are all in position. Operation Watch and Wait is ready to go. Over.
Roger that. All right, Alberto. You're our informant, so it's time for you to take the stage. Give your boss a call.
Yes, sir. Hello? Yeah, boss, it's me.
Alberto, glad you still remember who's boss. My patience was seconds away from wearing thin after not hearing from you in so long.
Sorry, boss. I had a problem with my carrot, and only just got it fixed. But it's all sorted now.
You better not mess this up. I've got the location that you sent over. Is it the right place?
Don't worry, I got the scoop when I was out gathering intel last time.
All right, we're gonna get the goods now. You go meet up with the vehicles. Out.
I did everything you said, sir.
Okay. Next, you'll take us to the ones responsible for selling the stolen goods.
Meanwhile, not far away.
Proxy, Ollie's group is about to get moving. We should get going too.
Oh, big map.
Master, please remotely assist Ollie in reaching his destination. I have updated your system with Ollie's location.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Please make sure that the path you take with Ollie is unobstructed.
Oh, can I not move the camera? Oh yeah, no, I can't move it.
Their path out is blocked by an iron gate.
Detected. An electrical switch that controls the door. I've marked the location of the switch in your system.
It's open! Your virtual assistant is useful after all. Ethereals! We can close the door with that button over there so Ollie will know he should switch paths.
Miss Nikomata, your help from afar is invaluable.
No worries, just keep going. Leave the rest to me.
You know, I kind of wonder how I feel about things if I actually kept playing from 1.0 onwards. Or the second half of 1.0 onwards.
Chance to score! Not going to deal with you individually. Apologies. The stage is mine. With the blade.
Wait, I didn't get popped on that one.
Stay on offense. Remember the soft touch of someone. Solid hit. Score one for me. An extra surprise.
Come on.
All right, I'll take it.
Damn, Alice got the pose.
I'm hearing interference on the comms device. Don't stray too far away.
We're fine.
How far from the stolen goods are we?
There is a shortcut, but I'm not sure if we can take it. Seems like we're good to go.
Looks like someone's sneaking up behind Ollie and company.
See, wait, shouldn't all the bandits be where the bait was set? Why are they still here? You and Nekomata have a bad feeling about this, but you need to defeat them first and interrogate them for answers. Aww.
Your weakness has been exposed. Yeah. Stay on offense. The stage is mine. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Oh.
Weird. Why are there bandits here? What happened? Where did they go?
Oh. It's a DARP.
How come the hollow is shifting?
Oh.
Gang set us up. We fell into their trap.
What? What's going on? I thought there were only supposed to be a few of them covering the sale. What are all these guys doing here? This isn't good. We're outgunned.
Everyone, just calm down and get ready to make a break for it!
Don't you think it's a little late for that?
Boss, we rounded up the officers, except for the one leading them.
So, this is what you had planned all along?
Of course it's a trap. Never thought the hunter would become the hunted, did you?
You, don't tell me you...
We're a gang making a living stealing ether resources. We always know where the grass is greener. Killer job like that pops up on internet? You better believe we're gonna look into it. If you ask me, your mistake was being way too eager to get what you want. And trusting the word of a gangster. Anyway, we'd be rude not to accept such a fine gift from public security. Right?
What are you gonna do?
Already shaking with fear. Now, how did a coward like you end up making captain?
All right, Captain. It's time for you to take the stage. Call up your main force and come up with a reason for them to withdraw from the resource site.
What? No way! I won't!
No. Do you still not understand the gravity of the situation? Help us get this batch of ether resources, and I'll let you live. Isn't that a good deal? Or would you rather wait here with these officers, waiting to be fed to the ethereals?
Ethereals! No, don't! You can't feed me to an ethereal!
Hey, boss! I think ethereals really freaked this guy out. Captain, call up your guys right now. The boss's patience is running out.
No, I can't do that.
Huh?
I don't want to be eaten by an ethereal, but
No.
I don't want to lose my job either.
Think about my job.
If I help you contact the main force, I'll be fired, and my life will be completely ruined.
But bro certainly has his priorities in places, at least with his like logic. I mean, good for him trying to like stand up and everything, but it's like just like, oh, but I'll be fired. Okay.
So what you're saying is, it's better to just end everything here and now.
No, that's not what I meant either. What I'm saying is, I know another way to get the etheric resources without having to involve the other officers.
Huh. Is that a fact? Sure you're not just, making stuff up?
What? No, he's being somewhat truthful.
Of course not. Please trust me. I'm an orphan and was adopted as a kid. I brought up a whole load of siblings, all unrelated to me, and I suffered so much over the years. I thought becoming a public security officer would mean having a decent job. But after all these years in the department,
story.
I've mostly just been sitting on the sidelines.
Bro, the sob story.
I'm not that young anymore, and this operation might be the last chance I ever get. But seeing as it's doomed anyway, I should really think about myself first and foremost. As long as the department doesn't know I'm responsible, the blame won't fall on me, even if the ether resources are lost.
How surprising. The kid really does have some will to live. Alright then. Lead the way.
On the other side...
Damn it! I knew something smelled fishy! It was all a setup! The gangsters tricked Ollie!
Well, it's already happened. So all we can do now is adapt and respond. But Nekomata, Belle, what do you think about what Ollie just said?
I think Ollie must have some kind of trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, I think so too. Remember? Back when we first met Ollie, he was terrified. But he still didn't reveal he was actually a public security officer.
Yeah, like she said, he may be unreliable, but he's got more backbone than I expected. And what he was saying to the gangster boss, don't you think it sounded familiar?
He's a bright guy. He's definitely planning something. Let's follow him and see what he's up to.
Come with me. Over there.
So well behaved. Keep an eye on the area for me.
Where's Ollie taking the gang members? Proxy, let's catch up!
See, please spare me and just a hologram having to pass by. I got a fair deal here. How about you give me some gear coins and I'll give you something fantastic in return. I ain't trusting you. Look, I want those polychromes right behind you.
You're all riddled with flaws. An extra surprise! Woohoo! Surf's up! A chance to score! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night! Ah! Remember Soft touch of someone. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Yeah. I'll handle it. Yeah. Stay on offense. You can't run. Summer memories will give me strength. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
I really love like finishing fights with that pose, like every time you do a charge.
Is Ollie trying to tell us to use the switch?
Okay, we're here. We've arrived at our destination.
Hey, what is this place? This seems pretty far from where you stash your etheric resources.
Please, just hear me out for a moment. When I was out here earlier, laying out the resources, I discovered this weird spatial displacement phenomenon nearby, happening intermittently.
Are you saying all we have to do is just wait here, and a spatial displacement will bring etheric resources to us from who knows where?
Yes, just a little bit longer, and a miracle is going to happen.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you getting all sweaty?
That's how sweaty he's being. Like he's like he has a helmet on and everything.
What's that sound?
Boss, this isn't good. Ethereals! There's so many. Where'd they all come from?
I can't take it anymore! Ethereals!
God, oh my god, like I know he put on the bravest front he could muster around trying to lead away the gang boss and everything, but oh my god, his goddamn fear of ethereals like make me lose any semblance of respect for him. Like, I don't blame someone for having a fear of ethereals, but Jesus. On the other side,
So Ollie took those gangsters to where he got attacked last time.
Looks like he's trying to use the ethereals to weaken the gangsters, to create an opportunity for us.
homie lost his mind. Hey Fumo, how you doing?
We shouldn't let his efforts go to waste. Come on, let's get after him. Ethereals and the gang members won't let him go. Let's hurry up.
She cut herself off. What the fuck is this? Oh. Wait, not yet. Okay, now we go.
We finally wiped out all the ethereals, boss.
Where'd that sneaky little cop get to, Alberto? How dare he try this kind of stunt on me? I'm gonna skin him alive.
He's over here. We've got him. Come here.
Couldn't even run away properly.
I took you for a jittery coward before. I didn't think you had the guts. You led us to that horde of ethereals hoping they'd take us out. Bet you never thought a bunch of gangsters like us could take them all out, huh?
No. I actually thought of that, but I knew this would be enough.
What do you mean? Make some sense.
What he means is, now I can take you out all by myself.
With the help of Astra Yao.
Hey, Grandma. You guys want to join me too? Feel the rhythm of the waves. Solid hit. Score one for me. Don't blame me if you get hurt. Keep it up. He's heading that way. Run him down. Strong move, everyone.
Astra Meow. We need more accessories for like agents in general.
Is that all you got? Let's get him!
Riddled with flaws. Yeah. Move with the blade.
Finally solved! Try my cool!
Come on.
Don't be mad.
There we go.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Stay on offense.
Move it.
Feel the sea breeze. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
What? Come on, we even kill him. Oh, cinematic.
How much longer are you gonna bug me?
Until you all surrendered, of course.
Dream on!
She's just one girl. Take her out.
Cat-like reflexes.
Get her!
Oh my god, did you just slash his cap?
Get her! She's just some lousy cat.
Oh, hit him in the dick!
Would you care to say that one more
Oh,
time?
kicked him in the dick.
You stupid cat!
Told you I could take all you out just by myself.
God damn.
Miss Nekomata, Proxy, you really came.
Ollie, pull yourself together. You're safe now.
Yeah, I know. I'm okay. I'm just feeling a little flustered, you know, having seen so many ethereals.
Those gangsters almost tore you to pieces, but you're still fixated on the ethereals? You really are something. But anyway, you did a pretty good job just now, Ollie.
That's right. If you hadn't thought so quickly to use the ethereals to weaken them, Nekomata and I wouldn't have been enough to take them out.
Well, you know, now that I think about it, that really was kind of unbelievable, wasn't it? My mind just about went blank once I realized we'd been double-crossed. And I don't know why, but I suddenly thought of what Miss Nekomata said before.
What, copied her backstory?
Turn your personal experience and your personality into your very own secret weapon.
So, you figured out the way I do things, and tricked those gangsters the same way I would've? And thanks to your quick thinking, your lies went a whole lot more smoothly this time.
It's because what I said wasn't all lies.
It wasn't? Whoa.
Yeah?
Well, didn't you tell me that it's best to mix in some of your own personal experience if you want to get someone to believe your lies? Well, I really am an orphan.
Oh. Okay, I thought you just like...
I was the oldest kid at the orphanage, and I really did have to more or less raise a whole load of siblings, all unrelated to me. And the reason I chose Argyle's was because of the free tuition, due to family finances.
If your finances were so bad, why didn't you go to a company-affiliated school? I have heard lots of company-run schools offer scholarships. And with your ether aptitude, you probably would have gotten some more lucrative job offers once you graduated.
Some orphans who get out into the real world feel shackled by self-doubt or the distressing memories of their early years, and they happen to find themselves on a path irreversibly in pursuit of money and survival. Of course, I don't mean to say anything bad about people like that. After all, it is what it is. But as an older brother, I never want to see my younger siblings like that. I wanted to become a public security officer so I could stand with my head held high and tell them we can all become amazing people. But I'm no role model. I've done nothing really after all these years. I mean, I've never even been awarded so much as a simple commendation before.
No wonder you were so intent on getting some recognition before. It was all because of this. But I think your wish just might have come true.
Huh?
Good role models aren't defined by the commendations they're awarded, but by the actions they take. You showed ingenuity and bravery during the mission. You not only saved public security from losing those ether resources, but you also arrested all those criminals. Are those not the actions of a good role model?
Really? I did all that?
Sure did. So keep your head up high. Your brothers and sisters, they're all gonna be proud of you too. Anyway, everything's settled for now. So, we'll leave the rest of it to you public security officers to handle.
Great. Our partnership has reached a successful conclusion.
I don't know if I'll get a bonus this time, but I'll pay both your fees as soon as I get back to the precinct.
I'm sure you'll get your bonus. But as for my cut, I don't want it.
Huh? Miss Nekomata, what are you talking about?
I said you don't have to pay me! Just pay the proxy. Take your bonus and buy those kids something nice. Kids who grew up with nothing cherish whatever gifts they're given. This is just... it's just what I found in my personal experience.
Aww.
In that case, let's split the remainder. But Ollie, we have a condition. Remember what you said today, and keep being a good role model for those kids.
Yeah! And if I ever catch even a sniff that you've gone crooked, then you can bet I'll be the first one after you.
Thanks so much! I promise, I'll definitely keep up my end of the deal too.
And just like that, the curtain finally closed on a successful operation. And done? One week later.
Proxy! It's me!
Oh, are you finally gonna work in the store to repay the cutting hairs' debt?
No way. I just came by today to bring you some fresh fish.
Fish?
There's no such thing as a free lunch, Nekomata.
Don't be so suspicious, you two. They're from Ollie.
Ollie sent this? He's a public security officer. Where'd he get so much fish?
After he was told he'd be getting his bonus, he said he went back to the orphanage last weekend. He went ahead and told them all the presents were for me, so all the kids went out fishing with him to say thanks.
Ollie's a good guy getting you your favorite food.
Well, yeah, but don't stereotype us Sirens.
Yeah.
Sometimes we want a little variety. Something nicer. Like steak or crab legs.
Or lobster.
Anyway, I've got way too much now, so I want to share some with you. Take half of it. I insist.
Just then, the door of the video store opens.
Amber, you... what are you doing here?
Oh.
I'm just returning a tape. Ah, proxies. That's a lot of fish. I didn't buy it. It was a gift from Nekomata's friend.
Hey, Amby, what do you mean by, huh? Exactly.
Nothing. It's just a little surprising you have friends who give you gifts. Not like the rest of us cunning hairs.
Aww.
Well, of course I do. Because I'm actually super popular. Definitely. Enough to call me a role model for the cunning hairs.
Yeah, the very role model of a cunning hair.
Huh? You just agree. Just like that?
So?
It's nothing. Ugh. Why do I feel like all this was a waste of time?
I'm going back to the cunning hairs now, Nekomata. You coming? Want me to carry some fish?
No.
Okay. We'll be going then, Phaethon. See ya!
All things considered, the commission ended pretty well. Well, it's fish for dinner tonight.
Where's their kitchen? Nekomata finishes speaking and leaves. Well, why did Nekomata suddenly just say all this was a waste of time? It's all because of her original goal, right? Oh, I remember now. When Nekomata first approached us about working together, Number 6. She said it was also Ambi could praise her as a model of the cunning hairs. But looking back, if Nekobot hadn't put so much into this case, she would have never made friends with Ollie and gotten fish from a friend. And she wouldn't have had a chance to brag to Ambi about how popular she is. So, nothing's really a waste of time. We also get fish for free! Yeah, and fresh fish isn't... wait. Yeah, and fresh fish isn't exactly easy to come by. Any recipes you'd like to try? Let's decide what we're going to... Wait, let's decide what we're eating tonight first. Yeah! And Nekomata story done. Wait, these are all the... Alright, these are all the special episodes for... Oh yeah, Jane, Yanagi, Astra, yeah. Oh! Also, I got an achievement earlier. Was that for the agent story? Yeah. But yeah, I really haven't done, like, agent stories until, like, recently when I came back and everything. Like, outside of the stuff, like, from when I came back with Sambi Patch, yeah, the only thing I did was really just Soldier 11. So wait, Ollie then shows up at NPC at NEP sometimes? Oh, that's cool. Huh. So how much stand do I got? 80? No, okay. Let's see. Hey, you know what? I'll do a tiny bit of shield defense real quick. What do we got this time around? Let's see, Fizz and Electric.
Let's do something summery together. Wanna hear a summer story?
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I am the Eye of Obel. Needs standing by.
And then after this, we'll do the next agent story.
Deal with you individually. Apologies. Let's dance!
Oh no, damn it. I accidentally spammed my click instead of like doing the press and hold to block or parry with Yuzuha to get an extra stack. God, like, I haven't actually used Yuzuha that much because I was waiting for so long to actually get my Alice built up.
Summer memories will give me strength. Your weakness has been exposed. Let's go. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Let's ride the wave. Here to dance. Are like seashells on the shore.
Oh, wait. Oh no, I was too early. Whoops. I didn't notice my gauge. Wait, are both these still active? Oh yeah, they're both still active.
You can't run. Remember the soft touch of summer. Solid hit. This song is a
I don't think it was the point of this one. Actually, no, barely. Asher's okay, but wait, too late. The song faded away.
Sounds better.
Okay, hold on. That spawn pattern is bullshit. Like, they're so spread out. Like, goddamn. It's so annoying how, like, the initial wave of trash mobs, like, they either clustered or super spread out. Like, oh my god, I hate it so much.
Ether vision activate. Increase right on here.
Off balance.
Time to pin them down.
Down strategy side. Now you pay. It's time.
The melody of combat.
Fuck it.
Now you pay. It's time.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Right on cue. Supporting. Let me give you a little treat. Like engaging.
Time to pin them down.
Yeah, those rotations could have definitely been a lot better. Let's do one more frontier and then we'll go back into agent stories. So what's this one? Same as before, really. But I think if anything, let's go... no, let's just keep with this. I definitely need more practice with Alice. I was thinking about switching back to Ellen, or, whatever, but... Nah, I need more Alice practice.
Let's ride around! Let's go! Stay on offense! Change his mind. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Blink your strokes to score. You can't run. Here to dance.
Suicide!
A chance to score! A sword technique for summer notes! No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable!
Thank you!
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight!
Out of my way!
Let's dance!
Thank you!
You're all riddled with flaws. One more time! Let our souls resonate! You'll regret choosing me as your friend! With the blade, perfectly smooth! Enough talk! Let's go! Witness the power of determination! Feel the rhythm of the waves. Score one for you. Lose yourself in the music. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick.
Ether vision activate.
Okay, go!
Right on cue. Supporting position.
Off balance.
Time to pin them down.
Now you pay. Down strategy side. It's time. The pleasure's all yours.
Wipe them out.
Actually,
You won't back down.
make this bit faster. Oh my god!
Let me give you a little treat.
Forgot about that drop.
Busy. Now you pay.
Wait, where's my gun? Oh my god.
Show no mercy. That's okay. It's time. Now you pay. Increase sign. Engaging. No point ready. Right on cue. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. You asked for it. Dual left random. You're in my It's time.
Alright, let's leave the rest for next time, and then go back to some agent stories. Alright, whose agent story do we have next? I also need to claim all here. Nice. Alright, whose story do we got now? Oh, actually, you know what? I think I forgot something about Alice's gear. Did I max out her?
Oh, but no scary stories.
I knew I was forgetting something. I fucking knew it. Right. I forgot that, like, I spent so much time trying to, like, get the correct main stat under slot 4 here. So I did all that shit with the wrong... Oh. Oops. Cause, like, I thought her damage was supposed to be a little more explosive, but I couldn't exactly tell because we're doing, like, mid-level Shiyu defense and, like, story combat. I was like, wait. It's like... I wasn't sure how to make note of it. I was like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, something feels off here. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Yeah, because there's a reason why. I individually crafted, like, with the calibrators, all of these anomaly proficiency stuff here. Look, anomaly proficiency, double crit, flat attack. Okay, no, this one's I just randomly crafted. Actually, wait. Oh, no, I think I might have tossed some of them because, like, basically, they all kept giving me double crit, but none of them ever had any attack percent. I'm just like, are you kidding me? Not even one of them had attack percent. Like, I had like 3 others that I made. All anomaly proficiency, and they gave literally every other substat under the sun. Except for attack percent. As a substat. Like, bruh. That's why, like, I didn't actually bother enhancing this shit at all. Wait. That means off-stream I did the final node of Shiyu defense with Alice with a level 0 4 slot. Holy shit. It's always double crit on anomaly and crit rolls. Wait, crit rolls, flat attack, HP and defense. Yeah, pretty much, honestly.
Would you
Actually, you know what? I'm so mad about this. Oh, hold on. Who are you? See, never seen this place. Has lots of films. Should have dropped by earlier. Oh, okay, no, I thought you had. I thought you had something more specific. Okay, hold on. Do I have any things to craft, or am I out? No, I'm completely out, and yeah. Wait, do I have any way to craft this up? Oh, actually, I do. Okay, hold up. I know it's a bit of a waste when I should, like, just save for the calibrator, but yeah, don't worry. First try. We got streamer luck on our side. Fuck! Come on! Why is it crit damage or crit substat?
Brings is truly come back again soon.
Oh, I realized why. I forgot to pet one Denny Boo for good luck. Damn, that would have been it. Okay, so what's our next video or agent story? So this one's supposed to be Nakamata. Who's this one supposed to be based on the cover art? Because like obviously this is, you know, extremely obvious Soldier 11. Then the cat girl, even though it's like a older like cat lady and everything, it's supposed to be Nakamata. I guess the mouse is supposed. Oh, the mouse is supposed to be Ollie. So who's this supposed to be? Wait. Frankenstein monster. Grace? Iron Witch works with robots and shit. Big Robo Frankenstein here. Is this? Ah, yeah, Grace's message. Yeah, there we go. One day, Fairy suddenly reports an email from Grace, the head technician at Bellabog Industries. The email is about an important commission that requires Phaethon's help. From the tone of Grace's message, it sounds quite urgent. Later, at the entrance of Branch Street construction site. Hello there. This area is currently under construction. Only staff members can enter. I'm here for Grace. You're looking for Grace. I don't think I've been told there are guests coming today. Just a moment. Let me contact her. The Calm Bear worker turns to face the construction site and takes a deep breath, and then... Grace! Are you expecting any guests? At that moment, a familiar figure quickly approached the gate. Open the door. Oh, and remember who this person looks like. This is an important partner of Bellabog. If you ever see her in the future, you can just let her in. Hey, you're finally here. I'm sorry, but I need to take this call. I'll be waiting for you on the high rack. Grace leaves the entrance in a hurry. The guard bear opened the door respectfully and gestured to welcome her. Was his name actually just Bear? Actually, didn't these guys have... No, yeah, these guys have names. Wait, who was the... Hold on. Who else is around here? That's Thomas. Oh, excuse me. There are changes to the plan? How about our collaboration plan? Grace seems to be on the phone. Wait in silence. Oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. I'll be done soon. New partners? What do you mean? Got it. So we all have to bid for it, right? Sure, let's keep in touch. Sorry for the wait. It's okay.
Hey, it's been quite a while. Last time we met was when you helped us with our runaway heavy machinery, right?
Great to see you again, Grace.
How have you been these days? Isn't it tough working all those commissions? You have to take good care of yourself. No overtime, you hear me?
Thanks, Grace. You too.
Actually, every time I see you, I find it incredibly soothing. This might seem a bit out of the blue, but can I please have a hug?
Let me get in the right frame of mind. No.
Maybe just a little one.
Sorry, I can't help it.
You'll never know if the hug would have been as warm and gentle as you'd imagine. Instead, you get to hear your siblings from... You get to hear your siblings' familiar voice.
You can open your eyes, Belle. Grace is hugging Eos.
We had Eos with us this whole time.
Oh, this round little body! These dangly ears! Its hardware's been modified, right? It's mechanical inside, but so soft and fluffy at the same time! It's a crime to be so cute! I love it so much!
It should have been me, not Eos.
So she was talking to Eos the whole time. No wonder she asked us to bring it. Still the same, always preferring machines to people.
Huh? Oh, the other proxy's here too. Hello there.
Hi, Grace. No offense. Here's a tissue. We'd rather keep Eos's head saliva-free.
Saliva-free?
Let's talk about the details first. You'll get to pet it some more later.
Sorry about that. I let my work habits take over. As for the commission, hey, don't you run away, little one.
Eos is scared. Seizing its chance, Eos escapes from Grace's arms while she's distracted and races back to its real master.
Happiness is always fleeting. Forget it. Let's get back to the commission then. So, that time we dealt with the runaway machinery I mentioned a bit ago, thanks to Phaethon, Belobog eliminated the potential threat to the project. My Sweet Pea, our president, also got to let go of some emotional baggage, so it was a really positive outcome overall. But if we instead turn our gaze to the company's balance sheet, we've actually suffered heavy losses.
I see. Although Bell managed to get all 3 machines back, that monster showed up out of nowhere and absorbed them all.
Yep. We ended up losing the 3 machines originally allocated to the project. And despite unexpectedly retrieving the prototype, we haven't been able to put it to practical use yet. So, to make up for the loss of those children, Belobog Industries has agreed to cooperate with the industry leader 3 Gates Corp on a small project. We'll provide, and for this commission, we'll also need your support in awakening the prototype's logic core, which contains the data we want to exchange.
Wait. Technical documents in exchange for heavy machinery.
What about that call just now?
Ah, that's someone from 3 Gates saying that another company's also looking to partner up with them. They'll probably end up using the one offering higher technological value. It's no big deal. Anyway, the ins and outs of this commission are all there. We'll go along with your preferred style of cooperation. We're counting on you, Phaethon.
You say that with a straight face, but you're already reaching out to pet Eos.
Nah, Eos. we can't talk with Eos. This little one here is so adorable. Can I hold it again? Sure thing, but maybe put your wrench away first. Oh no. Oh wait, oh my god, I have to like run all the way back to do the commission instead of fast travel back. Oh my god. I mean, you can really tell that this was, you know, definitely from the early point in... What was it? The early point in, ZZZ's lifespan and stuff. Cause like, at least like, I don't remember having to do all this like when we did, Sambi, Trigger, and Jufufu's respective agent stories. But yeah. Let's see, Ether, Ice. I mean, if I really want that easier time, I just go Yishuan and everything, but I'm kind of tempted to go old school, well, technically old school with Mono Ice Ellen team.
Ooh, is the I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Ah, fuck it.
Touch my tail, and now.
I'm at your...
Is it worked? Okay, here we go.
The prototype's logic core is old and uses a ton of energy. So, I've retrofitted this kid with an ether storage bag. I need your help gathering enough energy.
You cut yourself off.
I'll flag any energy-carrying etheric material. All good? I'm counting on you.
1.0 team for 1.0 content? Hell yeah. Current charge 1 of 8.
Whoa, that little guy up ahead. Is that child just wandering around in the hollow?
Is dead.
Master, a small, obsolete transport vehicle has been discovered. The routing information in its core database will be useful in expanding possible exploration paths.
Let's see. Grace effortlessly retrieves her tools from her belt and begins examining the machinery, soon locating the data storage. Loading and synchronizing usable information from the database. Just a moment, please. After some tinkering and adjustments by Grace, the transportation machine that was supposed to be scrapped is now operational once again. As Grace watches the little robot stand up and enter standby mode, a look of satisfaction lights up on her face. Great, now let's get a move on.
See ya, little guy. May we meet again.
Totally repaired and so easily. Impressive.
Oh, not again.
Wow. It just rammed that.
Is it trying to help us?
Oh. Yeah. Holy shit.
The ethereal's closing in on it. We gotta stop it.
Warning, multiple ether signals detected. Likely enemies.
Is it just me, or is the ground moving?
Oh.
That's a lot of ethereals.
Be careful.
Let's see what else I can use around here. Well done.
Oh, bombs. Oh, right. What if we leave the other ones? Oh, okay, so you can just leave the...
Energy storage approaching maximum. Nearly there. I'm getting corruption warnings on the controller. We'd better work fast, Faithin.
Wow, that one's powerful.
Oh, big. No!
Wait, what are you
little
doing,
guy,
little
don't
guy?
do it!
Oh,
oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
That's all the energy we need.
Hey, that voice line didn't match the text there.
The energy collection is almost finished.
Nice. Finally. All charged up.
Warning, abnormal ether reaction detected.
Wait, don't run away!
Oh. It's gone.
I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. Move to plan B.
Okay, so they just line up all of our rewards like right here.
Keep the enemies at bay while I start debugging.
That's a lot of them.
Take this. Get back. Get lost. Out of the way. Weak spot. Take this. Get back. I'm here. Oh. Avoid it. Whoa. Weak spot here. Get lost. Freak it off me. Take this. Out of the way.
Object.
Time to... Quickly.
How about this? Yeah!
Thanks for your business.
The defenses are still holding strong, but there's no sign of abating from either the invading ethereals or the rampaging heavy machine base.
Be careful. New ethereals keep appearing within the detection range.
Grace, are you done troubleshooting? Emergency removal of control permissions is still in progress. Give me a bit more time.
Warning. Ether activity rapidly accelerating. Speculation. A particularly large ethereal unit, or a large group of ethereals, is approaching. Master, have a guess.
Now is not a good time to be joking, Fairy. Vel, can you convince Grace to get out of here?
Detecting permission ownership. Processing the switch. Disabling cloud invocation. Matching admin keys. Almost there. Almost!
Grace, watch out!
A shrieking noise tears through the air beside Grace. Flying debris and dust stop the oddly shaped monster's advances.
That was the sound of... a heavy cannon? Who's attacking?
Warning. Unknown individuals approaching.
A fierce hail of bullets hits the helpless enemies who fail to find cover, and with an almighty cracking sound, suppresses and drives away all ethereals present.
Is this a modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech?
Oh, wow, you can tell it's modded with just one look. Seems like you're not completely off your game, Grace Howard. The ethereals won't stay subdued for long. Let's talk outside the hollow.
Alright, next part of the story. A short while later in a safety zone out of the hollow.
Hollow evacuation successful. Are you alright?
Eos was the real star.
We're fine.
Eos was the real star.
Well, despite a few hiccups, the troubleshooting is all done.
Ah, fiddling around with machines while surrounded by monsters. Good to see that your morbid determination has never changed.
Okay, I see that she's got beef with Grace, alright.
Oh, right, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you so much for reaching out to help despite all that danger.
Thanking people. Huh, that's a marked improvement.
I've seen others similar to you, but you're truly one of a kind.
Finally, a compliment from you? Better late than ever, I guess.
The more I look at you,
Oh my god.
the more beautiful your curves are, and the sheer power you contain.
Wait a second.
Wait up. Flattery is one thing, but I think you've gone a little too far.
I think I know what's going to happen next.
This might be weird, but can I please pet you?
What the? Are you crazy? How could you ask something so rude? I mean, just a handshake would have been fine, but...
I'm sorry, I just can't help it.
Just hang on. Let me get mentally prepared for that.
Mentally prepared. The young stranger waves her hands and closes her eyes in a panic, steeling herself for what's coming, but Grace passes her like nothing and goes directly to the legs of her tactical mech.
Oh my! Does this coating give additional insulation to the hull? I bet the power supply inside has been upgraded too, right? I can hear it humming with power, grunting. I love it!
It appears our savior is paralyzed. If I'm not mistaken, she's also shivering? Her face looks so red. Belle, should we go comfort her?
Oh, I thought you changed at least a little bit, but I was majorly wrong. You're still infatuated with machines and ignoring people around you. The frosty cold iron witch, Grace Howard.
You're this kid's mechanic? Pleased to meet you. Your child is really powerful.
Your child.
Ugh, shut up. We've known each other for ages. It's just you never took me seriously because of your twisted values.
Huh? We know each other?
Oh no.
But I can hardly remember seeing such a cool modded guardian mech like this before. Could you help refresh my memory?
I am talking about me. Let go of my work, you mecha addict.
Don't you mean Iron Witch?
Sorry, habits of the trade. Could you please tell me your name? Or tell me about this kid's corpus data.
Corpus data.
As expected. You really don't remember me. That's fine. I'll just have to mercilessly beat you in a tech battle.
Beat me in a tech battle? Oh, you're the second technological partner Three Gates mentioned, right?
Yes, I, Betty Brenda, am your opponent. And I will beat you in this bid. It'll be a total humiliation for you and Bellabog.
Later, Brand Street construction site. You got EOS back. We made it back safe and sound. Thanks to your guidance, the kid is now calmed down. Is the mechanic okay? I think she's okay. I didn't see any injuries. I'm asking if you're okay with her. Didn't she say your rival, didn't she say she's your rival in the bidding process? And she seemed to know you. Who knows? I can't remember much of it compared to her. I'm more concerned about my kid's logic core. If the awakening in the hollow went well, I should be able to extract data from the logic core now. Let's call it a day. You can take EOS home. I'll examine the hull when I get back. I'll get in touch with you guys again if I have any updates or need your help again. Remember to investigate that mechanic. And then she's like, who? Grace's gaze returns to the machine the moment she says goodbye. Yeah. So wait, Betty actually showed up as an NPC for the stage setup phase in the summer event. Oh. Oh. Kinda wish I got around to doing the agent stories before this. Wait. EOS? Oh, EOS Symposium! I'll just wait for these. You know, they actually give you a decent amount of time to read these out, but I'll go wait until, like, they'll let me scroll back up. Okay. Repent. Okay. Thanks so much for your help. Speaking of which, the mechanic who came to our aid in that crucial moment, I think your name was Betty. Do you remember her? Oh yeah, I was just digging around and saw the name Betty Brenda on the roster at Roos Institute of Technology. She's in the same year as me. Schoolmates, huh? It's no out of school, or it's no out of school that size to not to remember everyone. I found a group photo of our research team and realized she was actually my classmate. Classmates? Then you mustn't have been close, otherwise you'd remember. I looked at the research log for my grad project and found out she was actually on my research team. Grace. The same team? And then I checked the Institute's dormitory records and discovered we lived in the same dorm the whole time. Grace. Repent. This is your fault, Grace. Putting aside the fact that you were schoolmates, you were classmates and even dorm mates. You shouldn't forget them. Put yourself in their shoes. It's completely understandable for Betty to be upset, even angry. So you think it's my fault too? Sweet Pea said the same. It couldn't be helped. Roos Institute of Technology is the holy land of mechanical engineering with thousands of fascinating mechanical prototypes in there. I don't even have enough time to get to know all the kids there. How could I have any energy left for socializing? Anyway, I'll apologize to Betty next time I see her. Bruh. Oh my god. Come on, number 6. Come on. Come on. Any moment now. Yeah. Alright, where's Wise? Oh, he's over here. I thought Grace's current obsession with machinery was extreme. Little did I know, she used to be even crazier about them. Her former classmate has turned into a rival. That's, awkward. I would never need to experience things like that. Grace is special. Indeed. Her extreme obsession surely contributes to her extraordinary accomplishments. She's already the tech director of backlog Industries at such a young age. She's indeed a genius mechanic. Her commission isn't over yet. Let's work with her when she's made progress in her research. In the meantime, we can attend to other matters first. I don't want to take no break. Come on, send me to the next part of the story. Okay, it does feel annoying, like, flow-wise, that they force you to exit out of, like, story mode if you want to just continue straight away. Like, you give us the prompt to take a break, but what about the prompt to keep continuing? One day after accepting Grace's commission, in the parking lot of the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janice Quarter, New Eridu. God, do we need like the whole exact location? Like, 6th Street, Janice Quarter, New Eridu. Today is the day for an important family event, repairing the business car. In truth, only one of the siblings is actually repairing while the other is resting. Attention, you have received an email from Grace Howard, the head technician at Bellabog Industries. AI, pausing the music for car repairs to broadcast the content of the email. Ahem. Wise, Bell, this is Grace. Are you two free by any chance? I've already extracted enough data from the logic core. We're now ready for the next phase. I need your help with something, but this time it's kind of special. I don't need Faith in to make an appearance, just you two. If you're free, we can meet up at the old spot, Branch Street construction site. Email ends, drafting reply. I think I'll pass. Today is an important day. We need to repair our car. See you next time. Please say send if you wish to send this reply. Don't send. Let's go to Branch Street construction site. Fairy has opinions. Can you imagine what Grace wants to do with, like, Fairy? Although, technically she'd be more interested in things with an actual mechanical body than, like, AI software, right? Like, she's more into, like, the hardware than the software, even though she has knowledge of both. Not exactly sure. Later, the siblings arrive at the Brand construction site without incident. Like Nepgear? Yeah, pretty much. Man, I kind of forgot about that part of Nepgear. Oh my god, it's been, like, such a long time since I played any of the Neptunia games. I forgot that Nepgear was like a Robonut. Oh man, you know, like, I kind of miss playing the Rebirth games and everything. Oh my god, it's been like such a long time. I don't think I'll ever go back to replay them, but it was fun times playing them though. When I first played them. Oh, excuse me. Speaking of which, like, given all that's happened in the game industry over the past god knows how many years, like, has there been any mention of a new mainline Neptunia game in the works or something? Because surely we got some material. They got some material to work with for a new mainline Neptunia game. As much as Victory Rebirth 3 likes to meme on Nepgear for being devoted to or from the protagonist role, it did give her actual characterization. Yeah, there was some nice stuff in like the Rebirth games and stuff. Although I really wish they like, because I know like Rebirth 1, or technically the first Neptunia game in both respective originals and the Rebirth trilogies, like I know the first game of those are separate compared to Rebirth 2 and 3 onwards. You know, just like how Neptunia 2 and 3 were their own things, isolated from their respective first entries. But I really miss the whole like pairing and relationship with like IF and Vert. And then Vert just turning into a syscon, which I like. The bit is enjoyable at times, but compared to the other bit of like pairing Vert with IF, I'd rather see more of that than like how things have been now with just like OMG syscon stuff. So Sunako was basically far behind the series, so they haven't really had any ideas since she left. Oh wait, I haven't kept up with like Idea Factory or Compile Heart for a while. Oh, what has happened with them like over the years? Like I know like they've had their games every now and again. The lead artist and character designer. Yeah, like Sunako's art and everything is like fantastic. It's like basically one of the biggest attractions to the Neptunia series, honestly. Because, you know, like the story isn't exactly that much. It's all about the character interactions, banter, and just how the characters look. Because, you know, that's basically the main hook, honestly. The gameplay, not the biggest thing to write home about. It's all about, like, it really just does come down to character design and interactions. Everything else is kind of secondary in comparison. Alright, you arrive at the destination. The large mech emits a low thrum. As if in anticipation of guests arriving, a familiar figure in overalls greets you with a smile.
Hello, you two. You're quick. What about the little one?
We didn't bring him because we're not heading into any hollows. We didn't want to bring him because we don't want to watch him be harassed by weirdos.
We didn't bring Eos because we're not heading into any hollows. We let it rest during these types of commissions.
Aw, too bad. If I'd known, I'd have come up with an excuse to make you bring him along.
Not even trying to hide your actual goal, are you?
The large machine next to her steps back and forth to one side, seemingly restless.
Good kid. Don't worry. These two aren't the bad guys.
The logic core that was awakened last time. Have you tried booting it up? Any issues?
Don't worry. It's only partially booted for now. After the last troubleshooting session, I've managed to fully filter out the data and divert control of basic functions away from the dangerous infected data. Now I just have to wipe any sensitive data left behind regarding the prototype, and it'll be ready for the delivery to Three Gates.
Barry, can you help with clearing the sensitive data?
Negative. All logic cores that pass the Forbidden Fruit test, i.e., the core systems of AI-enabled machinery, are incompatible with my protocols. Forced intervention can have unforeseen consequences.
The Forbidden Fruit test?
Also, I prefer not to interact with ether-corrupted data.
It's rare to see her retreat from a request like this. Fairy, why would you refuse to access data corrupted by ether?
I've prepared 10 disgusting metaphors to explain it to you. Which would you like to hear first? Note, human tolerance is limited to about 10 on the disgust scale.
What's the score of the least disgusting one?
11.
How about we get back to the commission?
Yeah.
This commission doesn't require your faith in disguise. You two can handle it on your own. I'm gonna debug this kid's cognitive command system. Only a few basic protocols are needed to set up a link between commands and its behavior. Put simply, I'll issue commands like go left, go right, touch this, touch that, and you'll need to follow my instructions in front of it so that it understands the connection between the commands and the actions. Once cognition is established, the kid will start giving commands. You just gotta follow those commands to help reinforce what it's learned.
Man, like, I know that, like, a lot, basically every standard character but Nekomata had their VAs replaced, right? Holy shit, this line is completely different. Like, they never updated this at all. Wait, let me hear that again, because I was so preoccupied with reading the line that I didn't catch exactly what Grace actually said.
Once cognition is established, the kid will start giving commands. You just gotta follow those commands to help reinforce what it's learned.
Bro. Like, I know they're busy with other stuff, like considering like their usual content pipeline, but man, you'd really think that they'd have things in place to flag like for dialogue updates for revoicing.
It's like teaching a toddler how to crawl or stand up. Got it? I'll run some system tests on this baby first. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
God, it's been such a long time, like I'm having a hard time remembering like most of the standard S ranks original voices. Like, only one I can faintly remember a bit more was like Rena. But yeah, I don't remember, because like Grace and everyone did have their voices like, or VAs swap out. Oh yeah, like I think when I was going through like the 1.5 content, I believe it was, during that big climactic scene and everything, and then what was it? It was like the moment where all the factions were coming together to help us out, and then everyone in the Bellabog cast was basically just silent. Except for I think Ben. But yeah, like Kaleda and I believe Grace, whenever they're supposed to say something, it's just silence. Oh man. Step 1 for cognitive tuning is to calibrate command functions for this child to make sure he's receiving accurate commands. Basically, all you have to do is touch either a wooden box or a metal bucket, and it'll recognize the item and then send the corresponding signal back to a control terminal. The child agreed to return a red signal when a box is detected, and a green signal for a bucket. Okay. You know, the most complicated systems often start with the simplest intentions. Now your turn. Just touch the box or the bucket. This is a bucket? A tall steel bucket that feels thick and sturdy to the touch. Bucket, so the signal should be green, exactly. Great work, my child. This wooden box is built like a tank, typical Bellabog Heavy Industries style. Box signal should be red, correct. That's my good kid. I really wish they kind of animated that, but ah well. I mean, of course they never do. Initial calibration is complete. It's a great start, but today's class isn't over yet. It's now time for some basic testing of the logic function. Just follow the sequence we agreed on. Red, green, red, red, green. What kind of strange thing is that? Now you gotta touch the box or a bucket in a certain order, so the kid can tell if you're following the rules. Signal recognition, forming recognition, building rules, and executing judgment. That's the red, green, red, red, green deal. It's your turn, Proxy. Red, green, red, red, green. Red. Green. red, red, green. Red, green, red, red, green. That's right, completely correct. After running a series of commands, Grace finally announces that the cognition system has been successfully calibrated.
Great job! Well done! The cognitive commands have been recorded with precision. My only regret is that my little cutie Eos couldn't make it here today. The whole point of setting up this scheduled maintenance was an excuse to see that roly-poly kiddo running around.
Roly-poly kiddo!
No wonder you've been bossing me around all day.
Because she wanted Eos to do all of it?
All right, the controls have been sufficiently calibrated. Now, I'll perform a full reboot to test the effects.
A full reboot, huh? Hope it's not going to lose control again.
No problem. I'm fully prepared. I've dismissed all the onlookers and kept the kids' fuel to a minimum. And Bellabog Industries has updated their health insurance recently. You have accident coverage, right?
You think we get medical insurance with our proxy work?
Why am I not feeling reassured? You seem fully prepared for things to go wrong.
Don't worry. I'm a professional technician and I've got everything under control. Let's get started.
What about life insurance? Grace taps the control panel a few times and the heavy machine base blurts out a complex string of electronic sounds before sitting up in a more upright position.
All right, the control system permissions are operational. Let's start the first cognitive command test. Go 5 meters forward. Command unfulfilled. Repeating command. Go 5 meters forward.
The mech remains standing still.
That's strange. Why isn't it following my commands? Unless it really is broken.
Danger! Belle, get behind me!
The battery of my control panel is dead. No wonder this kid's been so quiet. It wasn't ignoring my commands. It couldn't receive them. False alarm.
I propose that we ban Grace from ever touching Eos again.
Agreed. And all the other bang boo at home.
I need to get a backup power supply. Keep an eye on this kid for me, would ya? Its cognition systems are still fragile, so don't provoke it. And don't let anyone get close to it, including yourselves.
I have to get back to the store for a moment. Be careful, okay, Belle?
Why is... Soon the only thing that can be heard around is the low thrum of the heavy machine base running. The test site is a mess. Let's help Grace tidy things up while we're here. That wooden box is sure is sturdy and looks pretty heavy. Moving it turns out to be a workout. Move box. After some effort, they are successfully moved. Moving this bucket is even more challenging. Move bucket. It's a bit harder than you expected. You need to include more physical activity alongside gaming and work. Nah. Beep beep. That sound, is it the heavy machine base? Let's go check. But I thought we weren't supposed to go close to the child. The heavy machine base continues to produce inscrutable noises. Right then, the sound of confident footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice reach you.
Don't panic. The cognitive unit hasn't received any input commands for a while, so the machine's just running a system diagnostic.
Betty? What are you doing here?
Have we met? How do you know me?
Oh shit.
Grace told me about you.
No, wait, no, that's an even bigger lie. Oh shit. Well, no, I mean, technically we had the chat.
I see. So you're the Iron Witch's apprentice, aren't you? Which is why you're keeping guard here. Why is the system diagnostic showing such a strong likelihood of startup? Could it be?
Oh. As she's saying that, the young mechanic you crossed paths with before strides up to the machine base.
Hold on, Betty! Grace said it'd be dangerous for outsiders to get too close!
Outsiders? I'm an expert technician. Her machines usually have a soft reset button placed at the back. If I'm able to get there, I can... Oh, no need to be so paranoid, you scrap heap. I am here to save you.
Once she draws close enough, Betty suddenly dodges and darts to the rear panel of the mech, slapping a button hard.
I knew it. There was a repeat air loop during the self-diagnostic. Onboard memory was getting sapped, so a soft reboot did the trick. It's all 'cause of her. Insisting on the stupid logic core is what has caused the problem.
Did Grace do something wrong?
Oh, how could the high and mighty Iron Witch ever do anything wrong? This is the innovation she contributed to the industry.
Wow, Grace is amazing. Bellabog Industries must be proud to have her as their technician.
Geez, apprentices these days don't understand sarcasm. The logic core is a precious technological breakthrough that grants mechanical creations the ability to have independent consciousness, potentially even enlightening a machine enough to pass the forbidden fruit test and be truly endowed the soul of an individual. However, this kind of technology is not required for production tools like industrial machines. I admit that the efficiency and work capacity of Bellabog's heavy machinery are superb, but the cost of production and maintenance is going to be out of this world.
Ben can work out the finances.
Unfortunately, buyers on the market love pursuing these unnecessary and uncontrollable gold-plated features, so the industries followed suit and started researching personality tools. Let me ask you, if you want to make an axe that chops wood faster, will you equip it with jet thrusters, AI systems, and a voice that yells at you, "Master, Master," every time you poke it?
A jet axe so cool, I wouldn't mind it calling me master. Sounds a bit much. A jet axe?
Whoa, a jet axe? I'd like to see that.
Wait, what happened? Oh, your cat. Oh, that explains the message.
You're the kind of person who still watches cartoons even though you're grown up, right?
They're not just
Listen up,
cartoons.
apprentice. Tools are just tools. Their value lies in being easy to get, easy to use, and easy to replace. Use them while they're good, and chuck them out once they're broken. Personifying or putting them before humans is heresy.
You take that back.
And that's exactly the type of person your teacher is. She's mastered new applications for personified operating systems, and in doing so, has grown contemptuous of humanity. She's just a weirdo obsessed with tools who gets things backwards.
Betty speaks with emotion and slap. Oh. And slaps the heavy machine base with beside her with a loud clang.
Huh? How is it moving again?
You reset it, remember? Now it's operating like normal.
Hang on. Stop right now. I was being careless just now, not hostile.
Abort startup.
A familiar voice stops the heavy machine base, causing it to return to standby mode.
That was a close one, but luckily I caught it. Didn't I say not to provoke this kid? Betty, what are you doing here?
Yeah, nothing. Just here to inform you. Three Gates Corp has officially recognized my company's application for tech cooperation. And, well, only one of us will be granted resource support on the evaluation day. Be forewarned, Grace.
I see. Thanks so much for passing on the message. If there's nothing else, I'll keep tweaking my little problem child, okay? Oh yeah, and as for you, thanks for your support today. I'll give you a call when I need a hand next time. You can head off now.
Having said that, Grace quickly walks over to the heavy machine base without looking back and focuses on her debugging work.
See that? Something might have happened just now, but she clearly cared more about the machine than her own apprentice. That's the cold Iron Witch I know.
I mean, She kind of stopped it from injuring the both of us.
But it's fine. I'll soon let her know to never take people lightly.
Nobody seems to notice the sound coming out of the phone in Betty's pocket. External data download complete. The bitch. Also, how do you download the thing externally? Like, where the hell do you, like, access the thing for, like, some kind of external download prompt? I see you're still here. Thanks to your hard work, our collaboration this time went smoothly. Betty left so soon, I didn't even get a chance to apologize to her. What should we do next? Are you talking about the commission? Let me finish checking this kid's cognition system first. If everything goes well, I should have enough to compile a valid copy of research data. As long as the quality meets the standard of 3 gates, the commission will be deemed completed. I may contact you again before the press conference of the deal to make sure everything is okay. After that, it will be time to settle the commission fees. May I get back to calibrating this kid if there's nothing else? See you, Grace. Welcome back, Belle. You seem to have something to say. Did anything happen? So Betty and Grace had an argument over their differing views on machines. It's a shame I wasn't there to witness it. According to Grace, she might contact us again before the press conference. That should be the last contact unless something unexpected crops up. After that, we can settle the commission fees. I have to admit, I'm itching to know more. We should definitely dig into Grace's past if the opportunity comes knocking. I'll keep an eye on the group chat. While we wait for Grace's message, you can get back to your daily tasks. Thanks for your hard work. I don't want to take no break, I want to keep reading. One day after you help Grace adjust the machines, you unexpectedly see a familiar figure on 6th Street. It's Grace's competitor, Betty Brenda. What's she doing here? You need to share this news with your sibling. What's Betty doing here? Oh wait, no, I thought that was Belle commenting. Street CCTV images retrieved. She appeared to be talking to an officer, and judging by her body language, 1, they were engaged in a heated discussion, 2, they were quietly arguing. Suggestion: to better complete Grace Howard's commission, Master should learn more about this conversation. Harry, what's your goal here? I just really want to know. AI has the right to gossip too. Goddamn Fairy. I'm with Fairy on this one. Go listen in, Belle. She thinks you're Grace's apprentice anyway, so there won't be any trouble. They forgot the punctuation mark here. Where's the period? Okay, I need to know what's happening, even if it's just for the sake of gossiping with my sibling. How about I just listen from right here? I can make sure the meeting point is safe. How many times do I have to repeat this? Wait, are you Grace's apprentice? What are you doing here? One sec. Betty whispers something to the officer again and then turns around. So what brings you here? Does the Iron Witch have a message for me? I just want to say hi. Huh, you got way better manners than your master. Fine, there's actually no better time for you to be here than now. I happen to have a message for your master. She's already lost this bid. Huh? I've completed my research and already submitted the results to 3 gates for review. We'll soon hold a presentation to demonstrate my results. I'm the first to hit the target. Go back and tell your master she's welcome to attend the presentation. I'll post the address on Knock Knock Business Channel. Please make sure she checks it. Our long-time rivalry is finally coming to an end. Don't let your master run away from the ending. Please tell her what I said. See you soon. Betty turns and leaves as soon as she finishes speaking. Oh. Belle, you're finally back. Here, have some water and tell me everything you know. You won't believe. You share Betty's message with your family. What, just wise, or are we also telling Eos about this? And I mean, I guess Fairy? I mean, technically Fairy's part of the family now. That's unexpected. Not only did Betty complete her technical research early, she's also inviting her rival to her presentation. Awesome. I can't wait to see them bite each other's heads off. Fairy, please don't speak like that, or please don't speak like those medicines on internet. And Belle, we should text Grace and tell her about it right away. See, Grace, are you in? I'm not here. How are you replying to me then? Quit fiddling around with those children of yours. We got some key intel for you. Betty says she's achieved a technical milestone. She bragged about how she's gonna win the bid, and she put together a meet and greet with the three gate reps. She asked Belle to get you to attend too. The address is in the Knock Knock Business channel. Hang on, let me see. It's somewhat strange. What? What's that? The address for this meet and greet is inside a hollow. Inside a hollow? Yeah, Companion Hollow off the Lemnian Hollow. It's an old construction site. I'm guessing Betty's technical milestone has something to do with that modded guardian back of hers. Maybe she's meeting those reps inside the hollow to give a demonstration of its firepower. One of the 3 departments from 3 Gates Corp is military. If their tech cooperation is based around military tech, then it makes sense. Want to go to the meet and greet, Grace? It's up to you. Yeah, let's go take a look. It'd be a big loss for backlog to miss out on the bid. Knowing your enemy isn't always the worst thing. Besides, we could check out this new tech in action. Could I count on you two for navigation? Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready whenever. Witch's Trial. And we got electric and... well, basically a lot of electric here. And do I have to use Grace?
I only handle technical matters.
Wanna hear a supper? I can't. Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Actually, let me do it like
I can't wait to hear the
this.
sound of the sea.
Actually, what's the basic rotations with like Grace? I don't remember how her moveset works. Like she has to build up some stacks and then use her special or something, right? That's basically it. Following Fairy's navigation, everyone is finally brought to Betty's location. Beside her stands the modded Guardian 2 mech, or modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech.
You're too slow, Iron Witch.
Betty!
I'm already warmed up. Introducing the new tactical mech, upgraded for CoreLogic OS. Witch Hunter Alpha.
Witch Hunter. You couldn't be any more on the nose with that.
Come on, demonstrate your might to our guests. Commence offensive maneuvers at 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock.
Following orders.
What?
Mech responds in clear human voice and instantly performs a complex array of tactical motions.
Is it AI enabled?
Oh, what's wrong, Grace? Hard to believe the personality OS you were so proud of has been replicated by someone like me. A cheaper, more productive, and easier to deploy modular personality OS. The maintenance costs are half what you pay. There are none of the whole stability or personality disorder risks you fretted about. Didn't the market applaud your tech patents? They'd always say only someone who loves tech as much as Grace could achieve this. The cold and withdrawn Iron Witch, a weirdo who treats machines like people. This black magic you've been researching for so long, cracked just like that by me.
Ooh.
With a roaring hum, the mech completes its tactical maneuvers before returning to Betty's side.
Task complete. I suggest switching to auto defense mode. Is that okay, Master?
Auto defense?
Go ahead.
Its intelligence system is crude, but I like its gumption. Approximately 1/1,000th as professional as me.
I like its gumption. So wait. Build up max stacks for EX special. She can dodge counter special, EX special without interrupting her normal attack spam. Okay, so you normal attack spam and then as it comes up, counter, special, EX special, like, in between.
Enough, Fairy. Don't add fuel to the fire. Belle, how is Grace doing?
Don't worry. I doubt it's as powerful as the machine you trained.
That voice is so lovely!
She gave in so easily. But somehow, I'm not surprised at all.
It responded to the voice command and executed the instructions without any redundant movements. And the steering mechanism's brake nozzle is gorgeous. It only listed one default command when recommending actions. And still so immature. I love it!
Still so immature.
Oh, enjoying it? Why are you admiring your rival's work?
This kid looks really good.
Oh no. She's about to get freaky.
Grace, don't put your foot in your mouth. It's your rival's mech.
Oh, yes. I don't like it yet. You claim to have replicated Bellabog Industries' patent, but I won't buy it just like that. I'll believe it when I see this kid show us a little more. Show it to me, right here, right now. Best if you let me take it apart myself so I can see it better.
That's gonna trigger the auto defense, ain't it?
This is getting weirder and weirder.
Why would I let my rival disassemble my work? But, well, you do have a point. I'll have Witch Hunter Alpha accompany you to demonstrate the difference in technological achievements. I've uploaded the coordinates of 3 Gates' meeting place to Witch Hunter Alpha's memory. Enjoy its company and appreciate its skills along the way.
Really? Thanks! But this doesn't mean I concede.
I'm starting to worry she might side with the enemy.
This is the meeting point Betty mentioned. I didn't expect this kind of company. Prepare for combat. Let's go.
Alright, actual Grace gameplay. Oh yeah, one thing that was kind of sad when I saw that like player survey about player strength and everything. Like, what was it? I believe like, what was it?
Stand still.
It's fine. I'm trying to like do both at the same time.
Your weakness has been exposed. You can't run.
I'm here.
What was it? Oh, right. Like, during that, like, CN player survey on the official WeChat account or whatever, like, apparently all of Bellabog Industries is rated, like, within the bottom quarter of all the playable agents. And I felt so, like, I feel so bad for anyone that likes the Bellabog cast. Like, Paleto was rated low, like, you know, obviously low compared to other stunners. Like, Grace is rated really low. Ben, obviously. And it's just like, man, that's rough.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Have a couple more.
Grace needs other anomaly characters to trigger passive like other anomalies. Ah.
Wanna help me test this? Enough! Let's go! Initial impulse! Oh, this little one is so cute! I'll just explode!
Wait, let me know, or I guess like we'll have to read up on Grace's kit after this, but yeah,
I hope
like I really
nothing
hope
happens
for
when the 3 gates reps arrive.
at least like with the context of that like player survey, I really hope they do buff up all the characters that the Chinese player base feels significantly underperforms, at least like gameplay wise. Although given like the character preferences in terms of, actually I'm not sure what the criteria or description is like when they had those like survey scores, because there's preference score and there's combat score, so I can only assume that preference is just like, do you like how they look or how they, or what was it? Do you just like themselves as characters, I suppose? It still stings seeing Pokra at rock bottom at like a 6 out of 10 for preference score. The lowest between like the whole cast. I'm just like, bro, come on. I like Pokra and like her interactions with like Burnus and whatever. But yeah, I guess like I guess like actually like they never, or what was it? I saw the posts on Reddit and stuff about the survey results. I don't think there was any comment telling what exactly what they mean by a preference score. Or maybe it's like or no, I don't think it was character design. I think it was like, do you like how their kit feels and plays? And then like, how do you rate their combat power on a separate score? I think that was it. It wasn't just design. So I think it's like, how do you like their gameplay feel? And then how do you think how strong they actually are, putting aside like the smoothness of their kit or whatever. Betty proudly showcases her masterpiece following command. An enhanced mech named Witch Hunter Alpha dutifully takes his position guarding Grace. Warn Betty about the powerful enemies in the hollow. Upon hearing your warning, the proud mechanic bursts into laughter. Ha, these small-time ethereals are no match for my almighty Witch Hunter Alpha. It's true that there's not even a single scratch on the mecha's robust armor. How will you demonstrate his power? Betty points to a specific location. This is where I'm scheduled to meet the people from 3 Gates Corp. I'll allow Witch Hunter Alpha to accompany you there. Betty is smiling confidently. Escort mission.
All right, Witch Hunter Alpha, enable escort mode. Take out the ethereals up ahead first.
Orders received. Suppressing with force.
Oh. Oh, damn. Oh.
Targets remaining.
Oh my god.
So fast! And talk about accuracy.
It really did that fucking...
Don't praise your rival.
It really did that fucking anime slash of like...
getting started.
Like, dashing right through, and then upon recovery it just like explodes afterwards in the aftermath. Oh, okay, someone's fancy here.
Warning. Units with high ether activity detected ahead. They are likely strong enemies. A direct confrontation is not suggested.
And Betty's gonna make a charge forward, and Witch Hunter Alpha's gonna get corrupted, isn't it?
Scanning for a suitable detour.
High-risk ethereal slot. Commencing annihilation.
Oh no, it's just straight up.
It just sped off.
Oh.
Incredible. Such a powerful hit.
Let's see. Witch Hunter Alpha suddenly speaks with a smooth, synthesized mechanical voice, seeking your evaluation on whether its actions align with the escort requirements. Please provide corrective instructions if there are any violations. You've done a great job. Punch the enemies harder. You've done a great job.
Feedback saved to data table.
Let's not inflate its ego here.
Detour route cancelled. Warning. The area ahead contains many unfinished buildings. The path forward is blocked. Strategy modification is required. Scanning for a suitable detour.
Is it trying to force its way through?
Now that's surprising.
Can everybody hear me? I've decided to give you a special demonstration of the long-range firepower of Witch Hunter Alpha.
The climax.
The personalized operating system I built is more precise than your version, Grease. You can command it effortlessly. Witch Hunter Alpha, destroy hostile units ahead! Open fire!
Oh, that is long distance.
Awaiting orders. Catapult, guided missile launched.
Oh, god damn.
It missed.
No, it's still positioned.
So you could tell.
Okay, that's just
right?
excessive.
Now, correct. It can identify the best target to strike.
Interesting.
Relying on Witch Hunter Alpha's superior firepower, mobility, and respawn speed, the group soon arrives at the location Betty has provided.
We're here. Good timing. The 3 Gates reps and public security will arrive shortly. How about it, Grace? Willing to admit defeat?
I'm willing to admit this kid is indeed a superior mech, with strong firepower, good mobility, and responsive controls. A weapon well suited for mass production. When I first encountered it a few days back, it didn't have the Personality OS installed. I never expected our patent to be reverse engineered to such an extent in so little time.
I finally got to see the day that Grace admits defeat. Ho-ho!
Man, now I'm just thinking back to like that one part of Iron Man, so I was like, so you fixed that one issue, right? I was like, issue?
Not just yet. I have a question to ask you first.
Ask away.
It's not a question for you. It's for the kid.
What?
Grace approaches Witch Hunter Alpha, now in defense mode, and when its targeting system illuminates her, she says,
Witch Hunter Alpha, how high should the driver's seat be set?
I'll have neither a cockpit nor a seat. Your question does not make any sense.
What if you were to suggest a seat height? What would it be?
Nothing over 140 centimeters.
After listening to Witch Hunter Alpha's response, Grace's expression suddenly grows serious. She quickly leaves the mech, deliberately bypassing the targeting system's dead zone.
Seat height? What kind of question is that?
Betty, shut down Witch Hunter Alpha right now, or uninstall the Personality OS. We need to take it out of the Hollow ASAP.
Wait.
What nonsense!
I have no idea how you've gotten your hands on it, but I'm certain your Personality OS is plagiarized from the data frame I've deployed in our prototype.
Oh, that's what she was trying to catch.
Oh. Hey, no need for such ugly accusations. Resorting to this all because you can't admit failure? Just because you asked a useless question, you're now accusing me of plagiarism?
140 centimeters. That was Kaleda's height back then.
Oh.
Huh?
The former president of Bellabog Industries, Kaleda's father, and my mentor, Horse. When he finalized his prototype, he calibrated a specific seat height so that his daughter could pilot it from the get-go. That height was directly embedded into the logic core. On the way here, I realized Witch Hunter Alpha's thinking patterns were similar to those of our kids. I was suspicious if you'd used the same data framework. The answer to this question has finally convinced me. Only our prototype, a Bellabog Industries mech, could know this by default, because my sweet pea gets mad if the seat is set too high.
How did... You and your venomous slander! That's just a coincidence!
You know deep in your heart it's not. Listen to me, Betty. The logic core data from the prototype hasn't had comprehensive troubleshooting yet. There's still lots of corrupted data that needs stripping away. Using a copied framework means it's also contaminated with corrupted data, And we've already been inside the hollow for over 2 hours. This kid is at risk of losing control at any second.
Why would... No way. You're lying. I won't be tricked.
Really? Still not giving up? Fine. Here's another task for Witch Hunter Alpha then. Translate this. Red, green, red, red, green.
Red? Green? Now what are you up to?
Box, bucket. Box, box, bucket.
Damn.
Huh? How are you speaking in unison?
Because this is the cognitive command code I installed when I debugged my kid. Wake up, Betty. Turn off Witch Hunter Alpha right now.
So Betty stole the data while we were troubleshooting.
Warning. Hostile behavior detected. Initiating self-defense mode.
I know you're just bluffing. Go, Witch Hunter Alpha. Get rid of this trickster witch.
Okay, so you're going for murder now. The sharp frame of the tactical mech moves, holding high its heavy cannon.
Huh?
And targeting its own mechanic. Oh. Oh.
Betty, watch out!
Hostile targets locked. Commencing pursuit.
The targeting system chases non-existent enemies, and Witch Hunter Alpha plunges into the depths of the hollow.
Proxy, let's go after it!
What's going on? Witch Hunter Alpha, stop!
It's lost control. After it!
Sharpen perception, both enemies and allies get a crit rate bonus. Oh. Oh, thanks for the corruption restoration right there. I surely could have used it before getting the full corruption.
It's just a simple mistake, a little hiccup.
That child is your heart and soul, right? Hurry up!
Oh, I can't move beyond that? Aw. God damn. Think you can bait us like that?
It's that guided missile.
Has it stopped?
I've updated the target for the guidance module. You're just a machine. You dare defy me? This is your punt. What? It dodged it?
Yeah. Anything secret around here?
Witch Hunter Alpha, enough now! Do as I say! Stop!
And we're caught up in this mess. Thanks, Betty, you piece of shit. Oh.
Feel the rhythm of the waves. Clinky strikes to score. In the name of summer, I won't lose.
Wait. Oh.
Let's dance. No time to guess what my umbrella can turn into. Okay.
thought that could have finished it. Yeah, you really don't want to use like any of Alice's like meter if she's below 3.
No! Don't
But
lose
she
your
cut
head.
herself
Just
off.
get after it.
Glad to see that even in like
Warning.
1.0 content.
Increase in engine output detected.
Or I think it's 1.0 content. Oh.
Very well then. You forced my hand. Now, set the explosives along its current trajectory.
Go down! It's still moving. Why?
Yeah. Why won't you die? Next one, Chandra Alpha's gonna ask us about the high elves.
Warning. Fire control system and onboard weapons have been damaged. Entering attack mode.
The target's hull has been damaged. Ether activity is steadily increasing.
That's no good. We're not doing enough damage to stop it.
Oh gosh, how could this happen?
Betty, what now? Any contingency plans?
You're asking me?
Of course I'm asking you. You're that child's mechanic. You know it inside and out. Think about how to solve this problem.
The logic core is already corrupted. I can't command it.
Pull yourself together. Now's not the time to be pessimistic.
Careful. That mech's attacks are growing in intensity.
Are there any software vulnerabilities we can exploit? Any hardware damage, emergency protocols, module defects? Think quick!
Run.
What's that?
Run! Just run! I admit it. I plagiarized your data framework. I just built a simulation layer over the top of the base structure. I don't know how to deal with this situation. Let's run. Our weapons aren't enough to deal with it, and it will only get more dangerous as it corrupts.
But we got a bunny girl at our disposal.
So what about your mission then? What about the 3 Gates reps?
I'll explain things to them and let this crazy piece of metal fend for itself.
Wait, what, you're just gonna let it wreak havoc, especially towards any unfortunate souls that will come across it?
And we can still call up the HIA to come take care of it.
What kind of joke is that? I've never heard Grace roar like that. So scary.
Why can't we run away? Anyone with common sense would do the same. We're facing an experimental weapon that's out of control, and our only control tool is broken. That's it. Let's leave things up to public security or the HIA. It's totally reasonable. I know what you're thinking. You just won't give up on that mech. You want to save it like it's a person, but this obsession with machinery is fanaticism. Why are you making me stay with you?
Enough with all your nonsense. Leaving problems behind for someone else to handle. You're just shirking your obligations. You're that child's mechanic. It's your responsibility to deal with it. Run away? Have you thought about how many other people would be risking their lives because you neglected your duty?
Betty's shrewd expression gradually collapses beneath the anger of Grace's rebuke. It takes her a few seconds to squeeze out a stifled cry and answer.
I don't know what to do.
Hand over the control panel.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Take back control.
Hackermans.
Take back control of the logic core while it's being corrupted by ether? How?
With love and affection.
You said that you only built an emulated control layer, right? If the central control system and Met Command are carried through the emulated control layer instead of direct authorization from the logic core, then there's still a chance.
Aw. So wait. Emulated control layer, central control, and Mech Commander carry it out through the emulated.
But that'll be almost impossible unless some magic happens.
Frosty Cold Iron Witch.
Huh?
Isn't that the name you've been mocking me with? If you need some magic, don't you need a witch on your side?
Damn. some magic and this gun that she made.
I'm all ears. Remember the soft touch of sand. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. You can...
Oh, good, that hit me.
Your weakness has been exposed. Keep it up.
Ready? Hey.
It's too late to back down now.
That's potential energy. Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Kama's itching to jump.
Ambush.
Let's ride the wave.
Perfect timing.
Oh wait, no, I miscounted.
You can't run. No time to
Okay.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Crafting at the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Remember the soft touch of sand. Sweep the winds away. Let's go.
Here we go.
Come on, do something. No, not bad.
Stand still.
Here to dance. You're all thrilled with
Surf's up. What? Every effort counts.
No, you guys better.
Its main control system's damaged. Now's the time. Betty, give me the control panel.
What? Here.
Cut autonomous order percentage. Switch permissions to G44. Seize fire control radar module.
Ah, yeah, say
Change
random
power
words.
distribution to manual. Restart energy pump.
More random commands, let's go.
Too slow.
God, just like, just strung her along like that?
Its logic core is out of control. We won't make it.
Is the soft reboot button in the middle of its frame?
Yeah. Wait, you want to try a manual reboot?
Push the button.
Are you out of your mind?
Isolate and disable weapons.
It's done.
Oh my gosh, like, he's so athletic, like, dodging, like, all the fucking, bullets and missiles and shit. Doesn't shock grenade. It's afflicted with an anomaly, go press the button.
Right here.
Oh dear.
She's dead. Betty, what the fuck?
What?
It's fine. Oh, the shoe. Oh, is that where all the memes came about with Grace's feet?
What a good kid. Welcome back.
Oh, that's why people keep memeing about Grace's foot. Oh my god. Yeah, this part is pretty BS. kind of wish it was like a more clever way that like she got out or managed to reach instead of just she slipped out of her shoe despite the blast coming up pretty clearly and visually right there. That and her profile banner when you max cinema her. Oh. She should have either died or Betty should have actually done something. I mean, I don't know about her actually dying, but yeah, I think like I think Betty could or should have actually done something more actively, or I mean even something as like cheesy as like throw a rock at Witch Hunter Alpha to distract its targeting for a moment to allow Grace to do it. Like even that would have been something. But Betty is still permanently paralyzed with fear, indecision, and confusion about her rivalry and grudge with Grace, and then seeing like being mortified about like the consequences of her actions. It's just like, come on. I think that ending could have been executed a bit better. After a short while, PubSec forces to work together with weapons experts from Defense Force and dispose of Witch Hunter Alpha.
Yikes, I never expected those PubSec agents to come so fast. I didn't get a chance to appreciate that kid's insulation coat as much as I would have liked. What a texture, despite all the battle damage.
The battle damage builds character, Grace.
Grace, you're awesome!
Looks like Grace isn't a machine maniac with the screw loose. Her wealth of professional expertise just shows in unconventional ways.
Hey, that was rude. Do you think it's easy being a corporate technician like me? Especially considering how young I am. As an apology, I'll let you give me this cute little thing to research for a few days.
Oh no.
Here's your reward. Go on, Eos. She won't hurt you.
Throwing Eos to the proverbial wolf. As everyone calms down, the Three Gates corpse reps pass by with a crestfallen-looking young girl.
Betty. Betty Brenda!
If you want to laugh at me, be my guest. I've got nothing to say.
Great job constructing that emulated control layer.
Huh?
The voice print conversion command was so good, I almost got fooled. Even though the incomplete data framework caused lots of operational errors and low efficiency, there's still lots of room for improvement. If you're interested in personality OS research, I can give you some sample data from our prototype. Of course, you'll have to wait until your suspension is over and you've regained your mechanics license.
I lost. Completely, thoroughly. Good luck with your technical collaboration, Grace Howard.
The young mechanic follows the marching units out of the hollow and once more, and for just a second, her back seemed to be just a little bit straighter.
What a gentle witch.
Proxy, have you heard of horsepower as a unit of measurement? It indicates how many horses would be required for an equivalent output of force. Industrial machinery usually has a horsepower of several hundred or several thousand. Don't you think this is a real boon for horses? Because these machines end up saving hundreds of them from the pain of manual labor.
I guess that's one way to think about it.
People are just the same. An industrial machine can save dozens of engineer teams from hollow-related danger, and a tactical mech can save several combat squads from having to face ethereals. As for me, it's not that I'm obsessed with machinery. What I'm really focused on is saving people from getting hurt inside the hollows, and sparing their families all the suffering and grief.
So what does this have to do with Eos?
I've destroyed so many machines in the process. Several times more than any of my peers. I guess that's what makes me a witch, you know? Even if it breaks my heart, I keep sending these kids off to face their destruction. But if there were more witches like me in New Eridu's future, just a few more people willing to care for these machines and shed tears for their sacrifices, well, Maybe these kids would be more willing to forgive us for what we expect of them.
Grace takes the heavy machine base back with her for checkup and repairs. Now we finally wrapped up Grace's commission. I had to take Eos back to the shop and take a break. Poor Eos. The commission is completed successfully. You've done great, Belle. You too. What the heck did you do, Wise? No, I was kidding. We don't often get to see such a cool side of Grace. Turns out Frosty Cold Iron Witch isn't a degrading nickname, but an honorable title. Also, no one gets injured in the end. That's a relief. And bullshit. Indeed. Belle, I'm curious about what you think. Should tools just be tools? Can we get attached to them? Oh, come on, we got Eos and the rest of the Bang-Boo here. Come on. If we're nice to them so that it'll make it easier for us to give up on them later, does that? Wait. If we are nice to them so that it'll be easier for us to give up on them later, does that make us kind or heartless? I agree with Grace. Really? I kind of had a hunch you would think that way. Anyway, this commission has finally come to an end smoothly. Let's get some rest and get back to our routine. Alright, so... Man, we only just went through, like, what was it? Nekomata's and Grace's. Next up is... Schoolyard Power. Is that supposed to be... Is that Juyuan here, or is this supposed to be Kaleda up? No, but then... Schoolyard. Although I remember Miyabi, or I think it was Miyabi talking about Juyuan and school stuff, I think, right? And given the release order, this is supposed to be Soldier 11, Nekomata, Grace, and then we got Lycon, Rina. No, then maybe Kaleda? Because like these are all the standard characters so far. Soldier 11, Nekomata, Grace, Lycon, Rina, and then Chingy is like when we start having the limited agent stories, right? So this has to be Kaleda? Or... not sure. The Amazing Grace achievement. Oh, okay. Think you're so funny. Oh. You know, good thing about doing all the agent story content, we get some decent Denny's out of it though. So I'm pretty happy about that. There's also a lot of other... What was it? There's also a lot of other combat stuff I still need to do, like the commissions or just some other side quests I need to do. Like, I need to chip away at this. Also, the Lost Void stuff, especially with Ishwan just standing there, just looking out into the distance permanently. And I mean, technically, there's still the Aprigio fault, but I don't know about the Aprigio fault. It's like, kind of forcing myself to go through to complete it. It's just like there's a lot of levels to it, and I'm like not too keen on like trying to burn through. I don't know about this one. This one's like one of the loose ends I'm very hesitant on going back to. Oh, definitely burn some stamina first though.
Oh, but no scary stories.
Yeah, I still need a decent amount of chips though. Let me just go burn my stamina real quick. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna buff Soldier Zero Ambi.
Ether vision activate.
Mind the blind spots. Now you pay. This won't hurt.
Wanna recharge? Leave it to me.
I'm here. Down strategy. Off balance. Holding position.
What you deserve.
Almost there for skilling up Lycon and everything, like, dear god. Although I know I'm going a little bit too far in terms of like getting his skill levels up and everything, at least with the targets that I set him to, but like I haven't really built up anyone like, let me see.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Actually, I think Sambi should have similar skill levels, but yeah, I'm trying to raise everything to like 11 for Lycon and everything, because honestly, considering at least how I think his rotations would usually work, at least in Mono Ice Miyabi team, like he should probably be utilizing like everything here, especially for the day's build up.
I shall follow your orders.
But yeah, like got everything sorted. Oh right, yeah, I need to wait for the weekly reset to get the final impact upgrade for Lycon. But yeah, like a while ago got his like crit rate of 50% for the King of the Summit set, and man, makes me feel kind of bad though for Pokra, because like I managed to get her like pretty up there with her like, what was it, her set and everything, even going like a bit above 50% crit rate to meet the set requirements. But yeah, it's just like the annoyance with her, the way her gauge works with her gauge and everything, like just resetting when you accidentally fumble a swap too many times. And like, I mean, basically the biggest pain points is just setting off her gauge compared to trigger, which is basically just like near automatic at times, right? Like it pops, what was it? It basically pops like every 3 seconds at M0, every 2 seconds on M1 when, let me see. When hitting an enemy with a basic dodge or dodge counter, special attack, dash attack, or quick assist, fire 2 shots. I'm just like, bro. So, I mean, again, I know she has S rank character privilege, but let's put that aside and just look at their trigger requirements, no pun intended, their trigger requirements side by side here. So trigger, basic, dodge, special, dash, assist. Or with a EX special, assist follow-up, or ultimate, do bigger like aftershock off-field effects. But then for Pokra, like, it's just special or heavy special only. It's so restrictive. If you have a character that basically like has a bit of a hard time proccing or building up energy or proccing like the special attack requirement here, then you're gonna be either sitting on the gauge for too long, and then the other pain point is it drains so fast. Like, she expends everything within like, what, a 6-second time frame, give or take, which in a way you would think is nice. Like, oh, you know, she blows through her whole gauge and it should be a big day's buildup, right? Yeah, but then you get trigger and then her gauge basically lasts for practically the entire fight. Not necessarily, but you know, a much more longer duration compared to Pokra. And then the moment like the gauge is empty for Pokra, like you have to be looking out for an enemy to proc her evasive assist on to then refill her gauge, or you'd have to manually or carefully manually swap in and then use her energy if you can't find an opportunity for an evasive assist. That, or depending on how bad things get, you might be running out of assist points so that you wouldn't be able to get a proper evasive assist with a follow-up and all that. And then, ever so rarely, like, maybe you could squeeze in an ultimate, which would also generate her gauge and stuff. Because, like, it all refills based on evasion, EX special, or ultimate usage. Also chain attack. But it's just like the proc conditions and the ease of messing up, depleting her own gauge really holds her back. That and, like, there's basically no reason to use or level up her basic or dodge. Like, I know that, like, with a lot of with how a lot of characters are designed, you know, like, you're gonna have some moves that are gonna be the main things that they're gonna be using and that's it, sure. But I kind of wish for basically the whole roster in general, we'd have more kits utilizing other neglected parts of just anyone's moveset, really. Because, like, you have, like, what was it? Let's see. Yeah, like Astra, who is just the press E and then set and forget machine. Maybe ever so rarely ultimate if you want to listen to some new music or get a nice buff along the way. And then you have, like, well, actually, like, Yuzuha has, like, some decent variety. Like, you know, her usual build stacks when, you know, you have the energy, or you parry, which gives you your stack. And then, like, what was it? Alice utilizes her whole kit, essentially. So wait. Hilariously, in Genshin, every single Archon, the god of each nation, has no reason to level their normal attack? Really? That's so whack. But yeah, with, like, Alice and everything, like, you know, her main shtick is her basic attack, because, you know, that's her signature gauge consumption for big burst. But she also utilizes, what was it? Did they mention it somewhere here? Hold on. After triggering a perfect dodge, press basic to follow. Oh, you need a... Wait, what was perfect dodge again? Oh no, perfect dodge is just straight up, just dodging, right? But yeah, like... okay, so... Okay, time out. So, the dodge itself doesn't really grant much. It's only from dodging, you basic attack to get the last hit of the basic attack sequence. Oh, okay, that part I kind of forgot about. I thought, like, when doing dodge counters, it would provide something. Okay, no, never mind about that. But yeah, okay, so there's not much reason to level up the thing here. Like, I don't know. I just kind of wish, like, we didn't really have parts of kits that just feel, like, unnecessary, I suppose. So it's minor, but Astra's ult does heal your team. Yeah, it's only mainly useful in, like, the battle tower when you're trying to climb through all the floors and you have very limited health sustain. So you'd only have, like, Astra and Punyon who can provide heals to sustain for, like, those kinds of runs, honestly. Can use the heal to buy you more time, or to buy you more than you could than otherwise from health shops in Hollow Zero. Yeah, there's that too. So there's, like, the very niche cases of, like, Battle Tower, Hollow Zero, high difficulty sustain, which perfectly valid. But like in terms of like I would say the primary high difficulty content, you're not looking to get healed in Shiyu defense or deadly assault, because time is of the essence. You're not here just to beat the boss, you're here to beat them down fast. And having to heal means you're taking damage, and taking damage means you're probably eating a lot of damage, you're probably losing a character, or the very minimum, you're getting staggered and you're not attacking, wasting precious DPS time. So it's like, heals feel very unnecessary unless like you really got the niche scenarios of high difficulty Hollow Zero or high difficulty Battle Tower, but at that point, there's just not much reason to need to sustain oneself in most of ZZZ's content, which is really weird, you know, because like, what was it? Because like when you're doing basic combat commissions, you're just there loaded into an instance, and you're not there long enough where you'll get like worn down by a long, grueling set of fights and traps and other environmental thingamabobs. So it's just like, what's the point of even having a heal, you know? And then like, and usually with high difficulty stuff, you'd be taking so much damage that you would need basically like a near full HP heal, because otherwise you get 1, 2, maybe 3 shot. So then a heal would probably recover like maybe 20% of your HP, which might not even get you enough protection from a stray hit. Depending on how high difficulty you're going with, like Hollow Zero or even like Node 7 of Shield Defense or some shit. Because yeah, it's so silly. Yeah, was there any other...
Let's do something summery together.
Was there any other characters that had like...
No scary stories.
issues with in terms of not utilizing every part of the control scheme? Like, there's no reason to really use like Lucy's basic attacks, like Sokaku. I mean, technically...
Sokaku, ready!
Technically Sokaku, like, you know, there's a reason why people have memed still to this day about DPS Sokaku. So, I mean, I guess technically she gets away with that. But, yeah, the basic attack is very, very basic for what it is. Like, you do get her enhanced basics when you, what was it again? Oh, wait. Oh, actually, yeah. Enhanced basic or dash attacks after planting the flag. Yeah.
Is it
okay.
work time? Is food included?
Sokaku gets away with this. But yeah, like the new Ellen basically gets to utilize, well, nearly everything, I think. Let me see. Quick assist. Okay, so quick assist lets her go into the roaming state basically automatically, but in terms of the actual thing, there's no reason, or it doesn't really do much outside of that. But yeah, like, Ellen basically uses everything, especially with her improved dash attacks and stuff because of like the rework and everything. And also just given how, what was it, how Ellen usually does her rotations in combat, you're basically always using your charge dash attack because it leads into like the third stage? Hold on. Dash on roaming state. No, not that one. No, was it like all the way down here? Oh, no, here. Let me see. After third hit or charge, dodge counter. Yeah. So you're basically like always using her charge dash to basically skip towards the wave or the, like the little bit where she like flies around and like, does a little like zip and zag for her attack consuming 2 of her charges. Again, I'm bad at like describing this shit. So yeah, actually, can I upgrade this? I mean, yeah, because I've been farming for Lycon, duh. I'm so hesitant about maxing out anything because I have so little cage passes because of like the many months I haven't been playing Zenless from like the second half of 1.0 up until like roughly the start of 1.6. So there's a lot of cage passes that I'm like extremely short on. Actually, what do I get if I upgrade this to max? Like just some marginal upgrades? Yeah, like I don't think the increases will really make or break anything, honestly. Although I really should upgrade the ultimate though.
Touch my tail, and now.
What was I thinking about earlier? Oh, actually, wait. Let me go check Grace's stuff real quick.
I only handle technical
Yeah,
matters.
yeah, that's what I was forgetting. So how exactly did her things work? Basic and dash, deal fizz, and stacks the zap. Basically, the little things on her, the little icons below her health bar. Consumes all things, increase the anomaly buildup. When same faction or attribute. Hitting with EX special. The next shock you inflict will increase shock damage. It can stack up to twice. And each enemy can trigger it once per skill use. Oh, okay, so then every time you launch an EX special, the next shock anomaly will get buffed up. So let me see this again. Reposition while basic attacking. When launching basics, her basic combo will not be interrupted by her... Oh, yeah, that's when you guys told me she can't interrupt herself, basically. So you just like... It's like weaving in shit with, as if you're playing, let's say, Final Fantasy 14 or something. Like, you got your basic rotations, and then, like, you got your weaves in between. And yeah, dodge doesn't do shit, or it doesn't provide any. Well, I mean, okay. Technically, you got like, well, yeah. The grand scheme of things, dodge doesn't really do much, so you don't really need to level it. And then this one, yeah, it's just electric damage. Woo. Wait, throw a grenade to the front. Upon use, drag to change directions. That only refers to, like, Grace's direction, right? Not the grenade, because that'd be silly. Let's see. Chain attack, throw 3 grenades, dealing more electric damage. So wait, what does her Mindscapes provide? When 4th hit of basic hits an enemy, everyone gets energy. With the same move, can grant 2 energy to all. So if you can somehow hit up to 8 enemies at the same time. Okay. That's kinda... And because... I mean, usually at this point, for the most part, you'd mainly be preoccupied in your, like, 1v1s with the boss. Like, there are some situations where maybe a boss would spawn extra enemies, or maybe you'd be fighting, like, a second enemy, but no way they're gonna throw in total 8 enemies like that. It actually gives a surprising increase of energy buildup. I mean, yeah, like, you are spamming, like, there is no, like, surprisingly, there's no cooldown on this. I mean, if it had a cooldown, like, this Mindscape would be complete garbage. Unless it's, like, every 3 seconds? I'm not sure how fast you can get through her, thing here, if you wanted to make this shitty. But yeah, what's her M2? When Grace's grenade hits an enemy during a basic, special, or EX special, their electric res is lowered and their build-up resistance is reduced, lasting for 8 seconds. Although, usually if you're fighting like electric weak enemies, they don't have any resistance, right? Although I guess it's if like if you're fighting off element, where like they're not like resistant, but they don't mention it as a weakness, because like elements that aren't mentioned as a weakness, just like how in Star Rail, there's like innate resistance to whatever they're not weak to, right? And then there's like the super resistance if it straight up emphasizes the resistance. But yeah, only 8.5. You still wouldn't bring her into electric resistant enemies if it's if she's M2, so that's a no-no. When using her EX special, she gains 6 stacks of charge. When her basic or dash hits an enemy, consume 1 charge, increasing the energy generation of her attack. Okay, so she gets more energy spam to constantly proc her passive, her core skill, and just chuck more grenades, okay. Enemies in Genshin all have a 10% base res to elements and it can go negative. Oh, it can go negative? I'm not sure about Star Rail, or I'm sorry, I'm not sure about Star Rail or Zenless. I haven't looked that deeply into like the damage formula. So if it does go negative, then that actually be pretty good against, or even better obviously, against electric weak enemies. And then what's the M6? When zap or consumed to activate special EX special, skill is enhanced, tossing an extra grenade and increasing each grenade's damage to 200%. Okay, so it's just whenever you do max her little icons or build up her stacks on the bottom of her health bar. Okay, so you just get double damage. Double anomaly build up and quadruple the damage. Oh, is it oh yeah, it's quadruple because you're tossing an extra grenade, so that would technically count as quadruple, huh? Man, that sounds sick. Annoyingly, you need to get her M6, and I don't have her at all. You know, like, Grace is still considered like one of the worst characters in the game.
Let's start the experiment.
Like the only one that has like that's like bottom of the barrel, unfortunately, is like Nekomata.
Did you call me?
I wish they'd be more proactive with like buffing a set of characters all at once, but maybe Hoyo doesn't want to like blow their load, so to say, about like just giving too many buffs, and then maybe they just want to drip feed this to build up excitement steadily over the course of time, instead of like it's like, hey, all these characters are buffed, and then no other news aside from like the usual patch stuff. So then like they just selectively choose whoever gets buffs to drum up even more excitement. Actually, speaking of, funnily enough, Grace was regarded the best standard character at launch. Oh, really? Ah, right. I don't have any master tapes. Ah, damn. Like, I'm so close. I'm like so close to finally hitting my 300 standard pulls. Although, honestly, who should I get at this point? Because, like, Soldier 11...
Ready and waiting.
Soldier 11's, like, M2 because of the 50-50s I've been losing. Or, well, no, I think, like... Actually, I don't remember exactly. I think I got her on standard, and I think one of the failed 50-50s got me Soldier 11. And then... Wait, how did I get the other one? I think the other one was just another standard, I think. I don't think it was a 50-50. If they're proactively buffing units, then I'll consistently have the Sambi buff announcement on Sea Banner situation. Oh. Actually, wait. Who else has like Mindscapes you'd want? EX special, days, every 8 seconds, When stunning or triggering a chain attack, 5 energy, Kaleda? Days build up on 2nd or 4th hit. When EX special hits an enemy, recovers energy every 45 seconds. I mean, cool, but 45 seconds? God damn. And yeah, there's obviously the biggest thing with Rena with her M1, increasing the Drusilla and the Anastella uptime. And then, yeah, I'm definitely not picking Nakamura. No, fuck that. I don't know if I should or shouldn't get Grace, just so I can have, like, an anomaly, what was it? An anomaly partner with, Alice? I'm not sure. Oh, it's not like I'm really using Rena anyways, so it's just like, I don't know.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Oh man, part of me is like tempted to go pull for Alice's W engine, but I really don't got the pulls to be. I really don't got the pulls to be so reckless with it, especially with how excited I am for, or with how much like I'm liking the stuff I'm seeing from like Seed, Orphe, and then just the, well, honestly just the drip market so far for Lucia and Yidhari. So my pull plans are in complete shambles right now. Like, ain't no way with only just 9,000 polys plus monthly reset and whatever new patched polys that will come up. Ain't no way any of that's gonna be anywhere near enough for 4 new characters. So I was like, no, that is so unrealistic. But oh my god, like Seed's gameplay looks cool, Orphe's cute, like Yidhari I'm pretty interested in, and then Lucia is like, I mean, yeah, we'll have to see more of what was it? We'll have to see more from them when they start putting out more videos about either their gameplay or, you know, just like the usual animated trailers and everything. But yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna go stop here for tonight. It's getting a little bit late, and I think I gotta go do something for tomorrow. Although I think that would be in the morning. So, yeah. So, take care, everyone. I'm gonna go get some rest. Probably watch some quick episodes of anime before that, though. But, yeah, I think after this, we're gonna go back to... What was it? Was there anything else on the horizon? Let me see. FGO's done. FGO's done. Ground Blue's done. Star Rail still waiting on reset stuff for Hycelands and stuff because, man, I'm like, I've been trying to achievement hunt and everything in Star Rail right now, and oh my god, I am like at 71 out of 90 pulls for my guarantee for Hycelands. And I'm waiting in that, like, brief, what, 12, 16 hour window between the final reset when her banner goes away to speedrun the crap out of, like, Pure Fiction, get the monthly reset tickets, and then do the weekly Divergent Universe stuff. And hopefully that's enough pulls to get Hycelands and everything without spending anything, because I'd feel like a hypocrite about all the criticisms I've had recently about Star Rail and then spending money anyways to get my guarantee for Hycelands and stuff. I mean, with Zenless I'm fine because like Zenless has been on the up and up and everything. Like, it's just been banger patch after banger patch. Like, they've earned it. But with Star Rail though, I still have my grievances. Although, you know one thing that I'm surprised about with Genshin? Like, from what I've heard down the grapevine, like, not down the grapevine, sorry, wrong word there. But like, in one of their recent like patch things or whatever, right? Apparently when you farm artifacts, you can actually see what the next substat is if it's a 3-liner. So you can actually see whether or not it's actually worth bothering with. And I'm just like, the fuck? Both Star Rail and Zenless could use that shit. Like, what? That sounds amazing. Like, obviously, like, you know, if you want the best of the best, you want like a natural 4-liner, but then being able to see what the 4th line could be so you don't have to waste your time, and just like, bro, I really wish like every other Hoyo game had that shit. Like, what the fuck? Although I've heard about the questionable things about like what they're doing with character levels, because apparently if you have like if you go like E7 beyond, you apparently unlock something or get a material to increase a character's level cap, I believe it was. Because I believe I was told that in Genshin like the highest level normally is 90, but apparently there'll be materials to push it further to 95, 100. Although I guess in a way, you know, assuming gameplay content in Genshin still stays balanced around the natural level cap of 90, in a way it'd be like an enshittified version of how Fate Grand Order does its Holy Grails. So then, if it truly is like that, as much of a pain in the ass it is to go get extra constellations for said level uncaps instead of as a regular gameplay reward like an FGO, then I guess I shouldn't care that much. And hell, I don't even play the game, so take that for what you will. But it does feel really dumb that if you really want to like get your favorite character like pushed even further just because you like them, you have to basically whale or get obscenely lucky, which is unreasonable for most of the player base to achieve it, instead of like, you know, like an FGO, event rewards for Holy Grails to increase server max level, or just doing story content, or converting a specific kind of excess set of currencies for getting the Holy Grails to increase the level cap of whoever it is you desire. But yeah, I mean, I don't even play Genshin, but like, I really wish they wouldn't go that route. Like, if you're gonna introduce like extra level uncaps like that, just include it as like a very scarce and rare reward for like just doing content in the game. But money, I guess. It all comes down to that. Although apparently there's like a thing where you can choose a character to get free constellations with out of like a predetermined set of characters that Hoyo allows to get free constellations for. But I don't know. Anyways, gonna go get some rest. Thank you all for watching. And next stream will probably be Deep Sleep 4 again, so we can kind of continue with that. I have been actually grinding things out a little bit more with Deep Sleep 4. Mainly just doing like 1 or 2 grinding runs like every now and again when I feel like it. So I'm not just like trying to grind out every little thing in like a 3-4 hour session or something off stream. Now I'm just like, I'm bored, I'll just do a quick grind run and then turn off the game. So yeah, next time I do Deep Sleep 4, you're gonna see some extra upgrades that weren't there for the last session. But anyways, take care everyone, have a nice night.